Why have you said that you won't fly commercial? You said that it's like getting into a tube.
Get in a long tube.
With a bunch of demons.
With a bunch of demons.
Stop the fear. Stop it right now. Believe. And she will be made whole. You stop that fear right now.
Do you think that people that fly commercial are demons?
Give me a chance to talk, sweetheart. I'll explain this to you. But it's a biblical thing. It's a spiritual thing. It doesn't have anything to do with people.
You listen to me?
This dope-filled world.
I blow the wind of God on you. You are destroyed forever, and you will never be back. I was just standing here just thinking, praise God. And all of a sudden, I heard the Lord say, see that tree right over there? Whoa! And I saw it. I could just see it. Are you hearing me? For the last 9 days, it took me a while to get over my mad. The murder of George Floyd. One of the worst things that's ever come along is make such a big deal out of retirement. You're talking about retirement to a 16-year-old kid. I mean, come on, man.
And I have a lot of natural gas on our property. Didn't know that, did you, baby?
Now I do.
Yeah, you do.
I had a young African-American. He said, ain't nobody gonna give me no job. I said, what is a job? I'm a plantation boss. I'm him, boy. You put that all over there, and you get done with that, I'm gonna give you another job. You gotta go do this over here. That's plantation talk. Amen.
Do you really believe that human beings are demons?
No, I do not. And don't you ever say I did.
With a bunch of demons.
I don't know what I'm going to do. My goodness, this whole thing's going to affect the business. We're not going to get anything from China, and I'm not going to be able to say, oh God, I'm going to lose my car. Yeah, you probably will. And I'll tell you, your car's in danger. It may not be in danger from this, but you're in a good position to wreck it right now. In the name of Jesus. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Standing in the office of the prophet of God, I execute judgment on you, COVID-19. I execute judgment on you, Satan, you destroyer, you killer. You get out, you break your power, you get off this nation. I demand judgment on you. I demand a vaccination to come immediately.
That demon, look that demon, look oral sex demon. You see oral sex, look oral sex, look. You oral sex, use oral sex. Let that sperm of that man out, you demon, out. Let go.
Deliver me. Do something about them. A demon came with his penis and put it in my mouth. And then he came again and he slept with me last week, and I told the pastor that I need deliverance again. And since then my private part has been itching.
You've been itching?
Yes.
Okay. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Speak. Who are you? Who are you? Look at that demon. 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 Who are you? Who are you? Speak. Speak out. Who are you? Who are you? Jesus. You demon can help you. Come up from the private part. You in her private part. Demon in the private part. Watch what happens. Hey! from the private. Come out from the private. Come out from the private. Come out. Out. From the private. Go, 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 go. Black man.
Black man.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Receive this word, white man. That's right. That's right. White holiday. Black power. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Black is power.
Oh, man. Brother, can I speak to you, please? Lost another one. Do you feel as if this is right? Boys, you need to come join us, bro.
That's right.
You need to come join us.
That's right.
That's right.
We are not equal. That's right.
Our ancestors did not live for this.
That's right.
Poison. 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 Poison.
You will not stop our brothers or sisters from the Constitution. That's right. That's right.
I'd rather be in the cell than to be in hell. That's right. Free man. Free man. Free man. Free man. Free man. Free man. That's right.
John in the window, chapter 16. That's right. A white man will beneath, emancipated souls. That's right. That's right.
I do not need help. I will assist myself. What form of payment, please? Is it because my skin is black?
We out here bringing our people back to the law, statutes, and commandments, man. We do not follow rules made by white men. We do not follow rules made by white men. You are not a sister, and you will not proceed to be a sister.
I'm sorry.
That's right!
That's right!
Now, now.
That's right!
Now, now.
That's right!
Now, now.
That's right! That's right! Who is your master? Who is your master?
What y'all doing after this? Is that a part of this? What's your name? Marley. Bullshit. Why you thinking hell? That's dope.
Talked to the young lady and she said me some moisturizer. She said that listen, this kind, even after you wash your hands, you won't get that same, your hands won't get calcified. And so I got the lotion on and went to the counter and I said, beloved, this is a glorious smell. I was excited about it. She said, well, won't you try the men's? I said, excuse me? I said, this is the men's, beloved. She said, no, this is unisex. I said, what kind of sex? I said, so what you mean? She said, oh, it's for men and women. I said, you sold me some bisexual lotion. And I told her, I said, well, why didn't you sell me the stuff for the men? You know I'm a man. She said, well, it's for both. I said, do I look like I'm both? I don't represent both.
Pastor,
I'm
that's not
100% man.
That's not what
so
that
you so
means.
what's the definition of bisexual? That mean they like what? Men and women. And what kind of lotion is that for? Bisexual. You can't tell me that.
Unisex, it just
Beloved,
means
you
that
can't tell me that.
it's universal.
That's a different kind of sex. I do regular sex with mine.
Okay.
We don't do no unisex. That's the strain. That's the Sodom and Gomorrah. That's the kind of lotion they sold over there in Sodom and Gomorrah, which God destroyed it with fire.
You still stuck in your mama's house, cause all you chase is what's bottomless. Mimosas on Sunday, and women with no standards every other day.
Now, fellas, let me ask you this. How you going to be faithful to your barber, but not the mother of your kids? Oh, glory.
Shout out to the gang. 𝘾𝐤𝙎𝙃 for the $10 super chat. Niggas say, nah, this is funny, bro. I appreciate it, gang. Y'all know I'm here to keep y'all entertained, and this is gonna be a good one today. 𝘾𝐤𝙎𝙃. Shout out to the gang. 𝘾𝐤𝙎𝙃 just sent me a new beat. Gonna let this ride before we get the show started.
God.
Hallelujah, God.
Yes,
We
God.
don't want no devils in the house, God.
Yes,
We
Lord.
want the Lord.
Yes,
That's
Jesus.
it.
Yes.
Look, I'm too cold for the Gucci. I don't entertain all that wham and woo. I feel the shorty, all these zones and wham. Pull her off the stage, little nigga, I'm the Sandman. Fuck a goat, nigga, I'm a line with a black tan. Compliments from you pussy niggas like a backhand. Sour patch, blowing power plants and my artifacts, all of that. And I put the stats in the almanac. Young feel on the bench for the 3P. Feel it in the air of the shine like the GDs. G5G, bitch, you fucking with the elite. Replay, 10 freaky girls for the filet. Detox, still fuck her good in the Reebok. Classic, nigga, what's your try fuck? Nigga, why you asking? Written in the stars, everlasting. Turn your goofy down once you come around the captain with your NFL. Like camera action, don't get turned into examples, ho. I ain't never capping, I'm the captain, let your Anna go. Go, 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 what's your NFL? Like camera action, don't get turned into examples, ho. I ain't never capping, I'm the captain, let your Anna go. Go, go, go. Look, reverse the whip, wrong way, down the one way. Gotta slide premeditated for the gunplay. We won't miss them, they was fucking up the whole feng shui. Lemon squeeze, turn you lemon heads into lemonade. Bright lights stumbling out the basement. Poo-poo take the keys to the spaceship. I'm so rich and proud, baby, whole body on fire. And they fiending for a nigga cause I'm fly. I used to walk blocks and Reeboks with no socks. Jumbo jeans and polos with no sleeves. Pull kick those and quick stoves for pesos. Bust my gun if I had to. Little niggas gon' blast ya. Smoke 5 weed with no seed. Ride off cars like Miss Daisy. On cutties and Twankies. Think what you wanna think, say what you say, G. We did what we had to do. The streets don't love you, so we reversed the whip, wrong way, down the one way. Gotta slide premeditated for the gunplay. We won't miss them, they was fucking up the whole feng shui. Lemon squeeze, turn you lemon heads into lemonade. And the foe. Like camera action, don't get turned into examples, ho. I ain't never capping, I'm the captain, let your Anna go. Go, 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 what's your Anna for? Like camera action, don't get turned into examples, ho. I ain't never capping, I'm the captain, let your Anna go. Go.
Her ass, storm or jean gray. Yeah, go look up these niggas, the whole weirdo crew. Then man, y'all done found the place to rest. True Zone, you did a good job getting the weirdos away from me. I can't believe you talked all that shit for months and months and months just for you to be the nigga that say that you be in these alternative communities. Oh no, cuz this, hey boy. Naganese, what up with it? Salute.
Well, I heard Vino said some trans girl was in the club, and then somebody wanted to blow up the place because they thought she was a woman, and oh, shit is getting wild out here. And it's like they're supposed
Yeah, somebody was telling the story.
man. Like what? They're supposed to look like men? Like,
Yeah, somebody was telling a story. I think somebody told a story on that.
maybe, I mean,
Yeah, somebody need to elaborate on what story they were telling.
yeah, but that's all I really came up here. Like,
That motherfucker came up there and put the tranny beat down on you niggas, and you niggas fell back. That nigga up there stuttering, no, that was somebody else. That wasn't me. So salute to you, brother. I mean, sister. I mean, hey, man, it's all to the good. True Zone, get your garbage ass out of here with them same jokes, the same lame shit you keep showing, the same, bro. You keep giving me new content while having to go back to the same shit you said months ago, bro. It don't matter, bro. It don't matter no more, nigga. I say, yeah, I live in a mud hut, nigga. All of that shit. Everything you said about me is true. But guess what else is true, nigga? Your ass been got exposed for dealing with trannies, nigga. That's why you fell out with that nigga from that other sector. In real life. Not in fake life, in real life, boy, you got exposed.
you should just be asking for medication for it, you know?
All right, cool. Now let me ask everybody a question one more time, man. Can we govern and police ourselves, man?
Yes.
That nigga walked clean past that subject. He said, all right, cool. Now let me go back to, can we police ourselves? Because, boy, them niggas finna clip this up, boy. You done gave them too much ammo on me. Vamp, baby, my goddess, where my goddess Demi at? You know?
Then Demi, you go get up there and say that your best friend is a tranny. Shame. I'm starting to look at some of y'all suspects. I really am. Demi, you beef with too many women, for one. For two, I ain't never heard no kids or no grandkids in that background. So I'm saying, like, somebody, hey, motherfuckers gonna have to start pulling off them birth certificates around me, because I'm starting to believe that nigga True Zone over there holding a cock carousel.
Oh, you seen Haiti?
Well, some of these niggas are governing me, hell no. When I want some of these niggas replacing the government me, hell no.
Now, like that's another mistake. Like it's like we don't need to replace the government. We just all need to be free. We can eradicate the government and everybody can do their own.
Yeah, you're right. We don't need to replace the government. We just need to replace y'all garbage ass niggas. The government ain't the problem. You niggas is the motherfucking problem. Straight up. Straight the fuck up. That's crazy. Hey, and salute to anybody that may be living a alternative lifestyle, so to speak. I ain't got no problem with you. You hear what I'm saying? You hear what I'm saying, me? I ain't got no problem with you. I just have a problem with the hypocrisy. Yeah, I got a problem with the hypocrisy perpetrated by so-called YouTube leaders. You dig? I got a big old problem with that, goddammit. I don't like these niggas. I don't fuck with these niggas, cuz. That shit crazy than a motherfucker, boy. That's crazy. You mean to tell me this whole goddamn time, Toot Zone, you been over there tooting and booting with goddamn Mrs. Doubtfire in real life, trying to sit up there and act like everything cool? What's up with it, Vamp, baby? Where my baby Vamp at? Salute, Vamp. Salute to you. Yeah, I want to give a shout out to all the trannies everywhere. I want to give a shout out to you, and you. Yeah. Yeah, when Fat Joe give me my Terror Squad chain, the TS stands for something totally different when you throw it around Truth Zone. All this diabolical work.
Own fucking thing, build their own fucking communities, like-minded, respected, loving, caring individuals, make their own fucking community all over, go grow your own shit. I'm just trying to get rid of the chemtrails in the air, fluoride in the water, GMOs in the food, and the CDC. It's like, you know, because there's 4 big things that's really truly fucking with us. And then it's the law enforcement and the feds and all the other government bullet.
Bro, you a real flat-powered junkie, boy. A junkie flunky for Bro Sanchez. Bro, you the real Bro Sanchez flunky, cuz. We synced it. Yeah, everything in the universe is energy, boy. You got that from Bro Sanchez, boy, talking about some, I ain't never watched no Bro Sanchez shit, bro. We looked at your posts, nigga. Every other one, you got the niggas who you be watching 24/7 down there. It ain't nothing but Smoke Signal, Bobby Knight, and Bro Sanchez. That's all your garbage ass watch. And then when you're done watching them, you go stand your ass around in transsexual sectors to find you a bucket of nectar. Oh my God, man. We finna continue this.
Political bullshit. It's just like, shit, you know, if we can police ourselves and have our own community. It's like, if there's strong men in your community, they're going to be your enforcement for your community. If there's people that cook, there's going to be people that cook, people that watch the animals, people watch the animals, the people that farm, they farm. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just... Okay,
mine is dropping a nuke on niggas. Let me ask this nigga Lucky. Lucky, yeah. Nigga, can we put...
Right. There is another side of the coin, okay? There's another side of the coin. Yes, I do. Remember, mind you, I'm radical but rational. So, like, let me do my rational side. You know, let's flip the coin, you know what I'm saying? You know, if I land on rational, I'm doing rational. But I have the peaceful solutions, and plus I respect other people's peaceful solutions because, like, really, all honesty, no one wants war, no one wants gun violence, no one wants explosions, no one wants none of that shit. No one. No one. You can ask everybody around the world, do they want war? They will say no. So we need to just come together, but like every time we do, we get stumped out by our government. So if we take out our government, we can all live in peace. Fuck that. I fight fire with lava.
Who be on what panels? I want y'all to say something now, because all you niggas sitting up there talking to, yeah, dude looks like a lady. Hey, yeah, hell yeah, dude looks like a lady. Nasty, nasty, nasty Negroes.
Hold on, so you don't think that we got a good program over here?
What you mean a good program, like the system of the government or the channel? What you talking about?
Yeah, the system, you know, as far as how the country work.
Man, this is a corrupt system. Simple. It's like shit. We're being killed through the food, through the water, through the air, through the disease. There's nothing good about this at all. At all.
What you mean? You can go to the store, go get you some blunt sticks. You can go up to the store, go get you something to eat, get you some gas. You can just go straight up to the store. You can, matter of fact, you can order online. You ain't gotta leave the house now. You know what I'm saying? You can go get an education. You can come up from nothing.
Watch them try the niggas playing.
I mean,
watch this nigga try the niggas
see where we fucked up at.
Shit. This education system, come on now. All the schools that they fucking closed in my motherfucking city. Come on, man. They don't care about this shit.
Valley, what's going on this morning is that all them women over there on Truth Zone panel is in question now that we have confirmation that a so-called female panel member of Truth Zone is in fact a real live transsexual. And salute to that. Ain't no diss to that. It's only pointing out the hypocrisy of a nigga who tried to call a man a tranny while at the same time, boy, you around the real deal.
Nah, that's just passing the test. That don't mean that it's a fact. You know what I'm saying? That's just passing the test.
Hey, get this bitch ass nigga Bobby Knight on my check. Hey, Vamp. Now, let's get this clear. Hey, Vamp, when I came in your sector, I was hollering at Star and all them, right? But 3 weeks ago, and as a matter of fact, I met you through Stormy T and them, all them. So all them came over here. Tanika, what's her name? Tanika Gaines was over here.
This nigga says Stormy T and Tamika Gaines, aka Miss T. This boy just named 3 trannies in a row. He's a garbage goofy. Jesus Christ, need to been took the wheel. I told you I was gonna step on your bitch ass. And like I said, for this nigga to get so upset at what I said about him dealing with them trannies that he sink to the level of say, you touch on your kids, bro, you a garbage nigga. Anybody condone that type of behavior, you garbage. I'm sick of niggas going back and forth playing like this nigga cool, that nigga cool. Man, I ain't cool with none of you bitch ass niggas. Fuck cuz, fuck his weirdo ass energy, fuck the trannies he keep around, fuck all that shit. Now what? Motherfuckers been new. I don't do no LGBTQ community shit. Much love, but no. And that don't mean that I got a problem with gay people, but I don't care nothing about no agendas at all. At all. But y'all see, he told 2 lies on Smoke Signal panel. He said, pull up the receipt. This is the receipt. Now, I want y'all niggas to, because I know he in the bushes. I want y'all to go ask this bitch ass nigga, why did he delete and or private this video call? Can we police ourselves? Can we police ourselves? This from a week ago. Aboriginal power. If you out there, remember you said, is the video still up? And yeah, the video's still up. I still got it up. Man, shout out to my country cousin, motherfucking Mississippi Macho, nigga. Hold on. Let me acknowledge your super chat, nigga, with the $2 super chat. Say, Goose on. We about to ban you from the motherfucking Mississippi. That nigga not from Mississippi, dog. Stop letting him get that. He ain't from fucking Mississippi. He not from Mississippi, my Mississippi cousin. That nigga was born in Mississippi. That's like saying Michael Jordan from Brooklyn. That nigga was born in Mississippi. Then they shipped this bitch ass straight to motherfucking where that shit, Kentucky. Straight to Kentucky around the white hoes. Yeah, the fat, sloppy white hoes. Not even no pretty pink toes. Yeah, that boy went and laid up with straight spoiled milk of magnesia. Huh? He keep putting up these little... Hold on for a second. All right, I'm back, y'all. My fault. So like I said, go ask that goofy ass nigga, why did he delete this video? Can we police ourselves? Huh? No, nigga, you can't police yourself because for one, you're not a Mississippi nigga, and for two, you did all that talking down, running around from this community to that community. Oh, Bobby Knight be with the trannies. Bobby Knight be with the trannies. Just for your ass to be up there with a real live tranny. Boy, you ain't shit. Gotcha. Your baby mama told me don't expose them DMs neither. I'm going to respect her wishes. But I told her I do got to show these Facebook posts. Really needing a house to rent by January 1st. Anyone know of a private landlord in the area? Bro, this is from October last year. What I tell you, last year these motherfuckers was homeless. Last year they was homeless. Last year, nigga, you mad because your ass got on a goddamn panel and expose yourself. See, the reason why Truth's on mad is he didn't know that he was exposing himself. He didn't know getting on here and saying he had a hood home was gonna look crazy. But I don't give a fuck that you got a hood home, nigga. That's on you. It don't matter what pictures you pull up of my house, how small the yard is. Oh, look at the people. These niggas staying squalid. It's mine, nigga. I'm paying the mortgage on this bitch, nigga. Yeah, this mine. I don't got no subsidy funds for my house, nigga. I can't pay no $35 a month and use the rest of my money to go do woo-wop-de-bam, nigga. And here go the cold part. You living with your bitch, because ain't no grown-ass man got no fucking hood home, you stupid-ass nigga. That's your bitch crib, nigga, and she put your ass in a little bitty room with your video game shit that you call your man cave.
That's why you be outside all the goddamn time, clean them fucking windows, boy. It ain't no comfortability in your house. You ain't never home. We don't never hear the sweet footsteps of them babies running around. Daddy, hey, can we? Nope, them motherfucking kids is getting far away from you. Your ass is sitting in the car on a panel all motherfucking night, flexing and frauding for these motherfucking women on YouTube like it's really something. And these, hey man, all you black women that's really going for this type of character, shame, shame, shame on your motherfucking ass. You can laugh at it all you want to. Yeah, I like big fat bitch. Man, shut up, nigga. You garbage. You lame. Look at you. You ain't got no, you cut your mustache off your fucking face. You fucking homosexual weirdo nigga. You tranny chaser. Fuck out of here. You think you gonna keep on pulling up the same picture of me giving a home birth with my wife or me running around with my kids and making that shit look how you want? I ain't gotta make this look no type of way, nigga. You really cut your mustache off and thought this shit was fly, nigga. You really got with this fat white bitch because, in your words, you were struggling, nigga. You would live off a bitch type of nigga. I ain't never in my life. All the real niggas in the chat know what the fuck I'm saying, nigga. I get it out the mud, nigga. I never live off no. I don't give a fuck how bad it get. Yeah, I told my cousin he was over there, couldn't rub two niggas together. That nigga was hungry. I told him you better do it like I do. Get you one of these fat white bitches to take care of you. Fucking goofy. You and your motherfucking cousin. A bunch of goofballs, nigga. Fuck is wrong with y'all, nigga? Fucking weirdo. Now let's continue.
I don't know what you thought you nigga.
But all them names sound like a transsexual. And that person who you just asked them, hey, that motherfucker ain't unmuting said shit, nigga. They ain't cooperating. Nothing you saying.
Don't make me post that picture up on this goddamn screen, nigga.
Man, post a picture again of me in the bathroom with my wife having a live natural birth at the house. Post a picture 1,000,000 times. It still ain't gonna cover up the fact that your ass got a tranny granddaddy and being tranny sectors, nigga. You was a nasty, but you was a very freaky nigga. Don't take your ass home to nobody. Leave you on a curb. Curb, baby. Boy, hey, every woman over there is in question. I'm sorry, Demi, you in question. That motherfucker, you said Stormy T. What the T stand for, goddammit? That motherfucker in question. That nigga say, yeah, let them know that wasn't I over there with Stormy T and Tanika and you know what I'm saying, the goddess and all of that, boy. That's all niggas that's got on mini skirts, boy. That's too long fool. Your ass a freak. Your ass a nasty nigga, boy. I can't believe you talked all that shit about the great name of Bobby Knight just for your ass to be a supreme hypocrite like that, boy. Ha ha ha. Hell,
I gotta
nigga.
agree with M. Davis. Nigga talking about, yeah, these niggas been conditioned to love that.
Lucky, come on, y'all. How y'all just gonna walk past the fact that y'all, oh, let's play it again.
Stop that shit.
This nigga beat up. Come on, man. I know you pee off the truck. Hold up, gang.
Oh, go. You can, matter of fact, you can order online.
Conquistadors. Oh.
Like, we came together and we poured our money into that, and they ended up taking that shit. Like, what?
I'll be back.
For sure. Karen, there's the other side of the coin. Yes, I do. Remember,
so he's a real cool guy.
He said the same.
Like, what? They supposed to look like men?
Minus the kids.
That was when I was talking about blowing up the planet, right? I wasn't talking about the trans people. That was somebody else that mentioned that. That wasn't me.
They're all trans.
Well, he said he wanted to get rid of the world and to be like, you gotta be that, like, shout out to Captain. But then,
all right, cool. Like shit. I already said it. I'm going to be alone in this.
What the hell my
I'm going to be alone in this.
What the hell my co-host Demi is? Demi, baby, if you listen, I want up here and take your seat next to me, baby. Hey, what's up, Vamp? What's good with you?
You heard him say, hey, what's up with it, Vamp? What's good with you? He know that tranny. He be over there kicking it with that motherfucker. Hey, no disrespect to you, sir, ma'am, or however you want to be addressed. But that nigga, your little boyfriend that you be over there kicking it with, he don't be claiming you when he be in other places. Yeah, he tried to throw that dirt on my name with Zay. And I was like, nigga, Zay, my brother, nigga, that's a real nigga. What the fuck you mean? Yeah, I don't give a fuck what Zay do on this off time. I ain't around no motherfucking training, no fucking grown mental health patients and all of that shit. That motherfucker went up there and said they know it's a mental illness, nigga, and you still around them. What the hell?
Hey, True, thank you for having me up. I mean, as a Decepticon, I heard that story and I wanted to come up and really like clear.
First words, as a Decepticon. Hey, Smoke Signal, BAP, all you niggas, I hope y'all listening to this shit. Yeah, that motherfucker came straight up the True Zone panel. That nigga, what's up with it, Vamp? Yeah, as a Decepticon, I want to give my 2 cents. Y'all don't want us out here looking like a brick in a dress, do you? Want us to look like beautiful women. And then nobody challenged that shit. You niggas challenge Aboriginals, Pan-Africans. You niggas challenge Flat Earth, Inner Earth, Pyramid. Y'all challenge everything pseudo. But a fucking real life tranny came up there and said, yeah, you want us to look like a woman, and you niggas didn't say shit. Y'all let a fucking nigga in a dress shut y'all the fuck up. Man, stop. Fucking weirdo ass nigga. Oh my God. This is the boy. You're garbage, son. You're garbage. You're donezo. Finito. Finish. You're through. Your life is through. You hear me? You the one that live in squalor. Yeah. You the one that's mad because your motherfucking your motherfucking baby mama on Facebook talking about, hey, I need a house to rent by January 1st. Nigga, it's October. This in October last year, bro. You a year removed from your motherfucking babies damn near being outside. What's going on? The niggas got the nerve to talk about, man, you ain't never heard that white lady come and say, hey, baby, you ready to eat? Hey, baby, you need me to do something for you? Hey, man, that house quiet. Wherever he at, only thing you hear is him and that motherfucking squeegee water hitting the motherfucking window, nigga. You don't even hear them motherfucking kids unless it's his weekend to pick them up. Hey, you want to know why? You want to know why? Because that boy hate that he put himself in that situation. He hate that he put himself in it. To have a child and be okay with not seeing them is the weirdest shit to me. But it's what your wife posting on motherfucking Facebook while you talk about some school supplies. Hell wrong with you, nigga? Talking about some nigga, y'all need schools. You need school supplies, bitch. You need a washer and a dryer. What the? Bro, use a tranny check, bro. This lady right here got a tranny daddy, boy, and it didn't stop you from doing nothing, boy. You like being around that shit, nigga. Your kids was raised around that shit, nigga. You the one that all the shit that niggas say on me, nigga, be projection. Lies, nigga. But when I hit them niggas with these truth bombs, they be mad than the motherfucker. Y'all was on here the other day when I got the calling out True Zone baby mama number. He was like, now say the rest. Say the rest of the numbers. Nigga, heart was sinking in his chest. He done probably went over there and smacked that lady all upside her fucking head. She's somewhere in the closet, tied and gagged. Nigga can't even say nothing, nigga. God damn. Weird ass nigga, boy. You a failure, brother. You failed. You lost. You lost because you was a nigga that finally got a black girl to like you, and you look back at all your fat white decisions and said, boy, I'm bogus out here, nigga. I done fucked around and slid in Peter Griffin, boy. I done fucked around and fucked on Robin Williams without the mustache. Yep. She cut her mustache, I cut my mustache too, just so me and my baby could match.
Oh, Lord, that motherfucker said, as a Decepticon.
God have mercy upon us.
Diabolical.
True Zone, you be in Decepticon sectors, boy. That nigga, pack him up. I don't care who want to be. I told y'all this why I don't want to be cool with niggas. Pack him up. I don't need to be entertained that bad. Pack this nigga up. This nigga talked all that shit for months and months. Look at him.
What the hell my co-host Demi at? Demi baby, if you listening.
That nigga said Demi baby, boy. Demi in question now, boy. Everybody you around in question. I don't trust shit going on over there.
I want up here and take your seat next to me, baby. Hey, what's up, man? What's good with you?
Hey, True. Thank you for having me up. I mean, as a Decepticon, I heard that story and I wanted to come up and really like clarify something. Like, I didn't hear the whole story and I was really caping for you in the chat. Like, shout out to Captain. But then I heard the trans story and I was like, you don't understand. Like, it's a survival thing to like pass and shit. You don't want to look like an eyesore in people's society. That's how people get you killed. And I understand that, yeah, there's some of them that play around and want to lie and trick and deceive people, but it's still a survival thing. Like, I don't agree with that. Like, don't trick people, but to look pretty and to pass and to be, like, you got to be happy for that. Like, man, the people are, like, at least.
You got to be happy for that. Do y'all hear what's going on right now? We just go act dumb.
I want y'all to notice one thing. That motherfucker said a brick in a dress. Y'all want me to look, y'all do want me to look good and shit like, hey, none of them niggas unmute and say, I don't give a fuck what you look like. Ain't no motherfucker checking for no goddamn tranny or nothing. Them niggas up there quiet. Them niggas ain't challenging shit. He's so embarrassed right now, dog. Because all that shit he was talking about trannies and this and that and all of that, he really speaking on himself. He really talking about shit that he feel guilty about. Boy, I can't never feel guilty about being around Zay because it's just YouTube panels of us talking and kicking it. Niggas ain't up here going into no LGBTQ conversations. You let a tranny hit your panel and the first thing they said was, you don't want me to look like a brick in a dress, do you, True Zone, baby? You're done.
Y'all just go act oblivious. Fuck, nigga. Fuck, nigga. Fuck, nigga. Y'all niggas want to argue about the sun, moon, stars, Aboriginal, African, America, goddamn 1856, 1787. And you let True Zone slide a motherfucker over there with a goddamn sausage right in your goddamn face. One of these niggas just over there the other night talking with this same person about clitoris getting so hard like a penis. Lord have mercy, tell me it ain't so. See, they tried to slick throw all of this shit over on your boy just for them niggas to turn around and be on the panel full of trannies, bro. Every woman, every so-called woman that was on that panel last time y'all was sitting up there talking about the clique, getting hard like a dick and all this other weird ass shit. All of them was trannies, bro. You can't say it wasn't now. Then the nigga that you fell out with, oh, y'all go look this up, boy. True Zone ain't new. He been jumping around these different sectors, boy, getting caught with trannies, bro. The nigga that he fell out with, remember True Zone said, yeah, I trolled this one nigga back in the day. I can't remember his name. He trolled the nigga, but when you go look the nigga up, and when I get his name, I'm gonna let y'all know that all the nigga do is expose trannies. All he do is expose trannies, and this the nigga True Zone fell out with. I wonder why y'all fell out. Oh, maybe because he exposed your garbage ass.
Hey, Nicholas McCoy, yeah, nigga. When you was over there True Zone panel, and you was up there talking to what you thought was a lady, you might have to go back and do a double take, boy, and ask yourself who was you really talking to, because you just heard the Decepticon come out and admit what the fuck they on. And True Zone was just finna let this motherfucker slide on in, not tell nobody or nothing. Nigga just gonna be up there laughing and kiki and all of that shit. And Lucky, that nigga, what's that nigga name? Lucky, I'm disappointed in you, cuz you got the nerve to come out your mouth talking about some, yeah, man, niggas only saying this shit because, you know, they see you getting views and all that. Man, if you think this what this about, nigga, it's about hypocrisy. It's about the fact that all of this shit that I'm saying, this nigga tried to say about me, and low-key, this everything that he on. But it's cool because there's always some new niggas that come around that don't know shit about nothing. No disrespect, Lucky, but when it come to this shit, you knew. You don't know nothing about nothing. You just taking sides because you like to sit up there and talk to motherfuckers. You Lucky, you came out your mouth and said, man, so what if it was a TS that came up here and talking, man? Shit, it ain't got nothing to do with me and all that, man. You niggas weird, man. Keep that shit over there. I don't want nothing to do with it, cuz. Salute to y'all. I hope you figure out whatever's going on in the conversation. You right. Toot Zone. Oh, good, Realist McCoy, boy, because, hey, if you was up there recently, boy, you might have been out there with something that wasn't quite what it seemed like.
Walking down the street, you know, like, come on, you know, like, I don't get people like that. Like,
so you got beef? You got beef with a hurricane here?
Well, I got beef with people that really got beef with trans people because on one minute, like, we trying to blend into your society.
Oh, that motherfucker said, I got beef with motherfuckers who got beef with trans people because we trying to blend into your society. Lord, you can't make this. You can't make this up right here. This ain't for play. This is happening in real time, man. My God is a beautiful God. That's why I tell y'all, my God love me, man. My God love me. Anytime niggas talk shit about me, God show up. Hey, I got you, cuz. Just sit back and be patient. I'm going to give you everything you need to do to load up the 200-round clip, load that bitch up, and go ahead and, you know what I'm saying? Mag Bitter Truth. Hey, shout out to Mag Bitter Truth. MAGBITTERTRUTH. Mag Bitter Truth. That's the nigga Truth Zone fell out with. That's the nigga who exposed trannies. And he exposed your garbage ass because your ass was the nigga running around. Remember, he kept saying, oh, I was in a sector where niggas kept getting exposed for messing with the trannies. And then all of a sudden, out the blue, all of these so-called females start pulling up to your panel. The goofy niggas who ain't got no discernment start hitting the panel. What's up with it, God? Yeah, True Song got them hoes over here now. And the whole time, them motherfuckers over there like... Don't you know these niggas just had a panel with 3 trannies, 3-4 trannies up there now that this motherfucker that came out. Now it's been exposed. All them new women that you had up there, they all transsexuals. They was up there talking about jerking off an enlarged clitoris. And that same person, Vamp, they said, yeah, they know about that from personal experience.
What?
That came out from personal experience. Yes, baby.
Wait.
This nigga Chouzone got a panel full of transsexuals.
A clip to an E?
No. They got dicks, but they talking. They men that's confusing as females, so they calling it an enlarged clitoris.
Oh, I'm not gonna play with these.
Yes, and them niggas sitting up there was feeding into the shit. They ain't did no research on the motherfucker, bro. The person that you was talking to that said they got an enlarged clitoris, boy, that motherfucker come with 2 nuts attached to it, boy. You both. Oh, this is diabolical. And like I said before, salute to everybody's lifestyle, how you want to live, what you want to do, and how you want to do it. But goddamn it, enough is enough. I refuse to let niggas play with the good name of the people of America like this. That King of Kampala, you ain't lying. Power got motherfuckers over. I ain't gonna say he got tranny moderators. I'ma just say he got a bunch of catfishers over there who haven't been necessarily verified as women. Let's just put it out there like that. They not verified. Fucking backbone in the building, boy. Yeah. Oh, we glitching today. I've told niggas to leave me alone. Listen to this shit.
Anxiety, at the end of the day, it's still a mental illness, and we trying to get them.
So hold on. So Hurricane, you say you wanted to get. He said he wanted to get rid of all trans.
Well, he said he wanted to get rid of the world because, like, an alleged.
So he said he was cool. The
world. Who said? Yo, I say no about trans. Y'all heard me say something about the trans.
Well, I heard
so let me ask you a question.
Somebody else said somebody.
Hurricane, let me ask you a question, bro.
That was somebody else.
Do you hear them niggas up there copping? That was somebody else. That wasn't me, Mr. Ma'am. That was somebody else. It's okay. That was somebody else. That wasn't me. That was somebody else. Wow. Diabolical at its finest. I told you. Leave me alone, nigga. Man, I got up there to talk shit with Super and Aboriginal Power this morning. As soon as I hit the panel, first nigga, I'm talking about I wasn't even up there 3 seconds. Here come Toot Zone out the bushes. Yeah, I come up here to troll. It's only one nigga I come up here to talk to. Unmute your mic. Tell us why you live in squalor. Tell us why you live in Section 8. Bitch, I don't give a fuck if you live in Section 8, dude. You're not finna keep putting it off on me. You're Section 8, baby. You got a hood home. That's fine. You mad that I said something about it? Cool. But you ain't finna keep putting that smut off on me. And I don't give a fuck what niggas think my house look like, nigga. It's mine. If you ain't got shit, keep it to yourself. And if you got a hood house, nigga, that's not yours, nigga. That ain't yours, bitch ass nigga. Hood, that ain't your hood. That ain't yours, my nigga. Check yourself or you wreck yourself, G. That lady you staying with right now, yeah, this lady right here, where is that? Miss, I need a house by January 1st. That's why you mad. Because everything that you tried to put on me really apply to you. Brother, I'm not upset, my brother. I'm not upset at all, my brother. Peace be unto you. You hear me? Straight up. Peace be unto you. I hope you get all of your tranny wishes come true. I hope everything that you see in life happens to come true. Uh-oh. It's finna get ugly for you. Now, in the building, the one and only, the goddess of the toenails herself, your sister Humbling.
It is I, Robert. How are you doing today?
Man, blessed and highly favored, covered in the protection and the anointment of Black Jesus. That's right. Uh-oh, she fell off. She'll be back, hopefully. We give her a second. Y'all know my auntie don't know how to work none of this technology. She got VHS, DVD, and burnable CD still. So we just we getting her up to date on all this new technology, y'all. So be patient. As I was saying, what's finna happen after I do this live is a nigga gonna try to go live and look at the section 8. Why you got duck lips when you playing with your babies? Why you on this floor like this when you having a home birth with your wife? Why you got a tranny father-in-law, nigga? And trannies on your panel after you just said to begin with me months ago, man, I ain't with none of that gay shit, tranny shit. I ain't finna be like Bobby Knight sitting up there on the panel with a tranny co-host and a gay co-host and all of that shit. When at the end of the day, boy, shout out to my nigga Zay. Not only has Zay come over there and damn near taken over your panel, nigga. Your co-host, Demi, and you ain't sent me my money yet, Demi. I'm waiting on it. Your co-host, Demi, why you didn't ask her? You know, her best friend is a tranny. Them sectors that you be in, remember, and we got the evidence. We catch it before you get to hide them videos. Yeah, that lady, them motherfuckers that you be running around in different sectors and kept saying, yeah, them niggas I had to get from over there. They be exposing niggas with trannies. I wonder why you had to get from over there. You're a diabolical little man, brother. With Napoleon syndrome. You're a graphically offensive little dude. Okay? It don't make no goddamn sense that you did all of that talking down because you was on a panel with Zay for us to find out you be in fucking chat rooms full of transsexuals, and the reason that you had to leave is because people started exposing the people messing with the trannies.
That wasn't me.
Okay, let me ask you a question. So you want to get rid of everybody minus the kids?
That was when I was talking about blowing up the planet, right? Because I wasn't talking about the trans people. That was somebody else that mentioned that. That wasn't me.
Well, I heard Vino's
copping pleas because of a transsexual that came up there and put their foot on the entire panel is diabolical, boy. Soon as that motherfucker heard y'all slick talking about trannies, that motherfucker hit the link and said, "No, True Zone, we ain't doing that." Remember? And True Zone had got to stand down. He been projecting. True Zone been doing a lot of projecting, and now I'm figuring it out. True Zone kept saying, "Yeah, wait till you and Zay fall out. The Zay expose you." No, nigga. All your nasty backroom behavior is now hit your panel, and you gotta act like ain't nothing wrong with it, nigga. Because as soon as you talk down on that shit, As soon as you talk down on it, boy, they go expose your ass. They go expose your ass for playing with the enlarged clitoris. Oh my God, nigga. You can show all them backyard pictures. I live in squalor, yeah, mud hut, yeah. All of that, boy. You got a tranny granddaddy that grooms your ass into being this nigga that you is right now, boy. I told y'all don't trust these niggas that ain't got a mustache. Oh, that's right. And let's not forget, when that nigga True Zone wanted to beef with me, remember when he wanted to beef with me and he found out the neighborhood I lived in, instead of him just being funny, that nigga went on his own computer and typed in gay housing in St. Louis. I ain't lying, y'all. His search industry is cursed. That nigga search history is a cursed item, nigga. A wicked domain expansion, nigga. That's what his search history is. Man, you open up that nigga search history, you is gonna be sucked into a black hole of oblivious, nefarious, gay, and transsexual behavior. I told y'all don't trust the nigga that got a chin strap. That nigga cut his mustache off because he could grow a mustache. He cut his mustache off and only keep the under part. I wonder why that is. Huh? You a nasty, Choose on, you a nasty freak boy. You a nasty freak boy. You say, yeah, I'll be over there in the sector with the trannies, boy. You ain't shit, nigga. All that shit you tried to sit up and talk about me, boy, and you let this shit come out like that, boy. Your ass is underneath the fucking floor, boy. Shut your garbage ass up forever. You were banished to the shadow realm forever, nigga. Your ass banished. Banished. Come on, y'all. Y'all telling me y'all don't see this shit? Man, I'm gonna show you. Cause see, I ain't gotta make up shit about niggas. I just show the truth, baby. I just show the truth. See, these niggas gotta make up lies and twist stories and get screenshots of me in the bathroom with my old lady while we giving birth to our son, and pull up screenshots of me with my kids playing in the backyard. Boy, I don't gotta make up lies about you though. That's what make all of this so diabolical. I don't gotta tell one lie about this goofy ass nigga Toot Zone. Toot Zone. Huh? I wonder what the toot stand for. That nigga put the T in tooted and booted. Huh? Ha ha. Fuck, nigga. You put the T in tooted and booted. Boy, you a nasty Toot Zone. You a nasty, wickedly weird individual. Y'all see this right here? Never trust a nigga who face look like this. He say, ran into my dog from back in the day. I wonder what you did with this face back in the day with this face. What y'all niggas did, boy? Is that Vega the goddess right there? Is that Mr. or Mrs. Vamp? God damn it. Is this why your mustache been missing for 15 years? You can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up, y'all.
Says some trans girl was in a club and then somebody wanted to blow up the place because they thought she was a woman and shit is getting wild out here. And it's like
yeah, somebody was telling the story.
Man, like what? They supposed to look like men? Like,
yeah, somebody was telling the story. I think somebody told a story on that. Yeah, somebody need to elaborate on what story they were telling.
That's all I really came up here. Like, you should just ask for medication for it,
All right, cool. Now let me ask everybody a question one more time, man. Can we govern and police ourselves, man?
Nah,
Yes.
nigga. Nah, nigga. Let's no. We ain't going back to that.
Like, man, the people.
We going back to this.
You know, it's like, if we are descendants of our ancestors are very disappointed in us that we turned our back on them. And
all the 𝘃𝑝𝑍 ancestors are disappointed in him for the simple fact he talked shit about Bobby Knight, one of the realest niggas on the planet, just to hide the fact that this nigga be going to and fro on tranny panels, getting caught by a nigga named Mag the Bitter Truth and trying to change his whole identity. Man, I see the play now, boy. When you niggas was up there the other night talking about playing with an enlarged clitoris, y'all was on the panel with a bunch of niggas and didn't even know it. Every last one of them. Every last one of them. Nigga over there searching gay housing in St. Louis. Why would you search that, bro? Come on, man. Why would you do this to yourself, 𝘃𝑝𝑍? Damn it. I didn't want to do you like this again, but you make it too easy sometimes, cuz. You make it like you get it this shit a layup, nigga. Nobody knew you had a tranny granddaddy until you said it. And nobody knew you be in tranny panels and tranny spaces until you just got up here and said it. And now you got a motherfucker coming up there to defend the shit, while at the same time saying that they got a mental illness. Man, this nigga garbage. 𝘃𝑝𝑍, you garbage, cuz. Get your garbage ass up out of here, boy. Get your big, stupid, goofy garbage ass up out of here. Big, stupid, goofy clown. Stupid, goofy clown. Stupid, garbage, trash can, goofy clown, boy.
we gave our life to another entity that was forced upon us, and some of us just say, fuck it, man, I don't want to do shit no more. I'm just going to be in the middle. I'm going to just motherfucker do my own thing. I ain't on the government side. I ain't on the people's side. I just want to do me. All right, cool. Like, shit. I already said it. I'm going to be alone in this. I'm going to be alone in this.
What the hell my co-host Demi, baby, if you're listening, I want up here and take your seat next to me, baby. Hey, what's up, Vamp? What's good with you?
Hey, True. Thank you for having me up. I mean, as a Decepticon, I heard that story and I wanted to come up and really like clarify something. Like, I didn't hear
strategic
people because on 1 minute, I didn't hear the whole story and I was
entity that was forced upon us. And
I didn't hear the whole story and what the hell my co-host Demi, baby, if you're listening, I want up here and take your seat next to me, baby. Hey, what's up, Vamp? What's good with you?
Hey, True. Thank you for having me up. I mean, as a Decepticon, I heard that story and I
as a Decepticon, Lord Jesus. Yep, that sound about right. Decepticon behavior. That's what you niggas was up there on last night. Y'all was up there getting freaky with a bunch of niggas. Boy, that was a panel for
I'm here.
That panel with a
stinky man. Yeah, that's him. How you doing today, humbling?
I am wonderful. How are you today, Robert?
Yeah.
Yes, of course. When I
and
went to join, of course, I got a phone call. Yes, blessed and highly favored on this good Lord, Black Jesus, to be exact, Sunday. Yes, Robert, I am doing well. How is everyone out there in the chat today? I want to give a special shout out. Of course, y'all already know my baby, Caucasian, Creole Nola. I'm calling her Creole Nola. I know it says Creole, but I have to give her that flair. So let me start by acknowledging my baby. How you doing, baby? And a special shout out to Mississippi Macho. He made sure, he said, Mrs. Lilith, that's what I'm talking about. Shouts out to Mississippi. Shouts out to Kenneth Powell. I know he's coming. And to the rest of y'all, make sure when y'all dress Creole, y'all say Mrs. Lilith. Now, at some point, y'all already know, I'm going to move on to another nickname for her. But for now, at least the next week, she going to be Mrs. Lilith. So y'all, or Mrs. Humbling. Either one is fine. So y'all make sure y'all proceed accordingly. But I hope on this good Black Jesus Sunday that everyone out there is doing well. Yes, Roberts. You know, it's amazing. I've often said and around on these YouTube streets that, you know, people just don't seem to be as aware, situational awareness, as we like to call it, of their surroundings as they allege. The moment you heard Decepticon, quick disclaimer, I am an ally. I think I share with many of you that my best friend, let me say it correctly, my physical best friend, as well as my sister, are members of the community. So I am an ally in all forms and fashions. But for those who claim to be against anything of the LGBTQIA, it's amazing how, to your point, Robert, as soon as they said Decepticon, no one said anything.
They didn't say
So
shit.
how do you, no pushback like, oh, wait a minute, oh, so you weren't playing. You really are. Because, you know, sometimes the voices can convey otherwise. And yes, I found it sensationally hilarious on last night when Tripp was accused of sounding like a stud. Yes, I found that hilariously hilarious. So yes, shouts out to those who said that was funny as hell. I was on my way to sleep, but I caught that part. I just want to say that right quick, you know, so just that, you know. But back to this part. So in that context, I'm trying to understand. Not only did they not say anything, they also engaged, but you're supposed to be against that. So what would you not want to engage? You know, you wouldn't want to be talking to someone on a panel where it's recorded to live in infamy, because people forget there is a thing called screen recording. So when you want that to be, okay, abort, that's definitely an abort moment. So Robert, help me understand. You claim to be against everything, but yet you seem to be conveniently available when someone who has made it very clear who and what they are. No pushback. And they were on the panel, not for just 5 minutes, Robert. They were on the panel for some hours, as well as frequently in the chat. So yes, that's just one of many, of course. This is the only person that made it blatantly obvious. So they have no pushback. And if the only comeback you have is to, you know, call me old or something like that, I mean, if that's the best you got, hey, you know, if the best you got is to, again, show Robert in a moment with his children, I'm just saying, it's time for something new. And we ain't gonna even talk about the sidekick, the pick-me, the mammy, the bed wench, that any attention I can get from any man is gonna make my legs quiver. I'm happy with that. We ain't gonna even talk about that one. So once again, Robert, you owe no one, especially that one, any apologies. Shouts out to the chat. Go ahead, Robert, you got it. That's right. Yes.
So like I said, I'm watching a panel full of people, even outside of Toot Zone, who challenge any and everything somebody got to say. Especially women. Don't let a woman come up there saying some shit. I know your dumb ass ain't got nothing to say, wanch. Let me set you straight. You don't know nothing about 1736 and all of that. No, even though I talk shit about Dulcie, I give her props because she stand in the fire while niggas be mad, yelling, calling her all type of bitches, hoes, ugly.
That is a great point.
I gotta give her props for that. And she keep her composure. You niggas go in. Yeah, as soon as she open her mouth, you niggas be challenged. Nope, I gotta challenge that. Y'all have everything to say about some type of sexual deviant behavior in y'all eyes when it's just the guys or just the brothers around talk. Yeah, you know, we ain't with that shit. Bro, somebody came up literally in the midst of y'all and said, I know ain't nobody up here talking about trans. And you niggas shut the fuck up. Lucky act like he wasn't even at his phone. I was running around the house. What happened? What did I do? I know when niggas do that, we know you be lying, bro. That's just that. Like, we've been on YouTube too long. We know you lying when you go, I ain't even hear what was said. What happened? You just ain't want to be a part of that conversation. I commend you, Lucky. You avoided it, but you didn't challenge it, and you challenged anything when it comes to some information. That information right there should have been challenged. Ain't no way y'all sit up here and curse out black women the way y'all do every fucking day on the internet. And no matter what I say about Dulcie, she still is a black woman. So she deserves some level of respect too. Or at least treat her the same way you treat everybody else. How come this weirdo nigga without the mustache only seem to have respect for white women and trannies? That's peculiar. That's odd. Anybody else come up there and say some shit, he gonna be like, like K-Dub could come up there and be like, see, I'm not gonna let y'all talk about Alabama women like that. He gonna be like, K-Dub, shut up, bitch. We don't want to hear that shit. I know what you're saying. Hold on, real quick. Let me mute your mic, K-Dub, because you ain't finna just come up here and run my panel and talk it. Man, a whole tranny hit your panel and said, as a Decepticon, we want to pass. Don't y'all want us to look good? And them niggas couldn't even say nothing, humbling. It's like they didn't know. All their manhood left their motherfucking body. Them niggas just sat there and I didn't even say nothing. That wasn't me. I wasn't talking. That was True Song. Who was that talking?
And to that point, Robert, even if you elected not to say anything, you could have just left the panel. Again, though, for those who are vocally against, that's who we're talking about. Not the people who are allies or neutral, don't care either way. Those who are constantly vocally against it, those are the ones we're referring to. So yes, I am talking to and or about you. What are you doing? Shouts out to the chat.
What up with it? The glitch god, Trump Duncan himself, Bankbone in the building. What's good with it, gang? Salute, 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 salute.
What up, dog? What's up with my living? What's good, homie? How you doing today? Madam.
How the babies doing? Mama and the family and everybody.
Everybody Gucci. You know how we do it.
Good.
That's what's
what we
up,
got on
man.
the screen right here. This Monkey Monday.
Man, Monkey Monday is that. Hey, you know what? That's gonna be the show on Monday. Monkey Mondays. God damn it.
Monkey Mondays. I like it. Which one is the monkey? Oh, damn! I thought I was on mute. My bad.
No, they both monkeys.
You got a chimp. You got a chimp on the right, and you got an ape on the left.
Yeah, the great ape. There you go. The albino ape. We didn't see them before.
You can tell that's a chimp from the ears and the mouth. Like, that's your regular monkey.
Yeah, that's regular chimp. Yeah, that is regular chimp notification. Yeah, that's chimpified if I've ever seen it.
I mean, oh, you know well.
Yep. Yep.
You know, I missed the first part of all of this. What happened again?
I was on smoke signal panel early this morning, right? I literally was in the chat talking shit. Aboriginal power hit the panel. Nigga said, Bobby, come up, hit the link. I said, all right, I'm finna come up there and fuck with y'all. After I typed that in the chat, a good 30 minutes passed, man. And then I hit the link. And within 10 seconds of me being on the panel, guess who else came up on the panel? You guessed it. You guessed it. And within 5 seconds of everybody on the panel going, hey, what's up with it, Toot Zone? He said, hey, what's up with it? Yeah, I'm here to troll. I'm here to troll one nigga. Unmute your mic, nigga. I'm here to troll you. We want to know why you live in squalor, why you live in Section 8. Same, you know the deal. Same shit. So All I asked is, why you keeping them trannies around? And he said, he didn't say I was lying. He just said, you're weird. You're weird. So then I said, well, I ain't gonna ask you. 𝐼𝙗𝙕, y'all ask this nigga. And they asked him, True Zone, you be having trannies on your panel? And this nigga reply to them was, well, what that tranny got to do with me?
Oh, hell no. It's on your page, gangster.
He don't realize that he's been exposed. See, I know he gonna go live, and I know he gonna show the same pictures from the same pictures from the same pictures. He famously or infamously went to my wife's Facebook page and said, why your wife asking for school supplies, nigga? Why is your wife asking for a washer and a dryer, nigga?
No, for real.
Yeah, that is no comparison.
Why your clothes dirty? Why your wife asking for a fucking place to stay, nigga? Huh? Why this last year, your wife on there asking for a place to stay? Why is your wife saying a private landlord mean that eviction history crazy? You need the hood home. You're wood, nigga. Ain't no way, nigga. Just go on Zillow, nigga. Request a viewing and put down your first month and your security deposit, which is usually the same as the rent. That's
double
easy.
up window, man. Fuck.
Come on, man. You the one claim you got them bands. Ain't no way y'all was supposed to be out here like that.
That should be one contract for you, brother.
Allegedly. But see, when a nigga humbling, so then the nigga tried to hit me with the pull out $2,000.
Oh my God.
Pull out $1,000. You know what I told that nigga humbling? I said, no, I'm gonna do you one better. Show me your motherfucking dental insurance card. I'll pull mine out. Show me your medical insurance card. I'll pull mine out. Show me your vision card.
You know he ain't got none of that.
Your deed, your title.
Show me the title to something. Show me some deed work or something.
He might have that, maybe.
Show me a money market account. Yeah,
he just got
not just say
yes, the interest bearings.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, humbling. Show me something beside a wad of money you gotta use to go re-up, my nigga. I was a hustler before too. I know what it looked like. Stunned with the re-up money bank. You know what it looked like.
It looked good.
It looked good until you go wood because you gotta go re-up.
Won't he do it? Hallelujah. Yes, he will.
See, niggas love to talk all that entrepreneur shit until you get plaque on your teeth that you got to go pay $7,000 to get scraped off.
Yikes.
And since your limit is only $2,000, I know you ain't getting the plaque scraped off your teeth. We've seen what your teeth look like. So dental insurance is out of the question. It's done. Health insurance is probably since your old lady got the hood home, she probably put you on the Medicare with her. She probably put you on the Medicare. Here you go, son. No, we ain't doing that right now. We chilling right now. All right. I know. It ain't gonna work though. It ain't gonna work. To have a child, because I got children. To have a child and be okay with not seeing them is the weirdest shit to me. Bro, this your old lady, bro, this 2025. Because it ain't even got the date on it. This August 31st, 2025. In August, you wasn't even seeing them babies. Why is my electric bill higher than my house payment?
Hey, ho, let me chill.
Yeah, it's 3, 4, 5 minutes. Oh, damn, I thought it was on me. My bad.
Do you see what I'm saying, Bank? I don't gotta lie.
I mean,
I'm just hitting you with truth.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Man, let me stop, man, because y'all finna make me do something with this bitch.
And we know that
crazy,
the house is not over 1,000 square feet. I'm sorry, let me say it correctly. The dwelling is not over 1,000 square feet. Go ahead.
They in a hood home.
Go ahead.
She mad because
it ain't over 1,000 square feet.
She mad because that $100-something light bill is more than that $50-something hood rent. I know that's what you upset about.
It just shouldn't be free. It just keeps getting gooder and gooder.
I don't know what's worse. Like, what are you doing in your house that your electric bill is over $600, and where you living
it's only
at?
3 people.
You feel me? And where you living at with a rent $600, nigga? Like, what the fuck? That's crazy work. I don't know which one worse.
You don't know which one worse?
Hell no.
Yeah, I guarantee you that bill hadn't been paid in at least 4 months. Yeah, that one is worse.
In October, you needed a place to stay. In December, you needed a washer and dryer.
Oh, shit.
In August, this nigga ain't been by to see the kids. What date is this? I can't even see it.
February 7th.
In February, the house, the light bill is bigger than the house payment.
The parents don't know how to don't understand arrears. I'm just saying.
Right. Nigga gonna say, you only got 30 people over there. Why, bro? I wouldn't give a fuck if 2 people was watching this shit. I'm doing this for my entertainment and enjoyment. But I know one thing. You care. Because when them views go down, here come another Bobby live. And it will be fly as hell. It will really be fly humbling if he would like put together something besides these same pictures. Look at this front yard. Look at this squalor. Squalor, bro. Are you done saying the same shit over and over again? We want to know why in the hell you challenge everything pseudo. And to me, ain't nothing more pseudo than a motherfucker hitting the panel saying they're a Decepticon and not want to be a brick in the dress. That's you steal a brick in a dress.
Nothing's gonna trump that. Nothing is going to trump that.
Nigga, if I was up there to unmute my mic, you steal the brick in the dress.
I hate that verbiage.
Brick in the dress is wild. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because what do you mean by that?
Because bricked up stand for something, nigga.
No, bricked up, I was just gonna say, bricked up means something. So if that motherfucking sir ma'am is saying you don't want a brick in the dress, that motherfucker.
So don't, bitch.
Damn, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, I just want to get clarity because y'all know sometimes I'm not up to speed on pop culture and pop language and pop verbiage. So for the people like myself and the others in the back, because I know I ain't back there by myself, so I got y'all. Now, when you say brick bank bone, are you specifically talking about the area below the waist, or how cameo?
You ain't slow.
Oh, okay.
You ain't slow, Hamlin. There you go.
Gotcha. Because I wasn't sure if you were saying, like this song, "She's a Brick House." What was it, cameo?
Yeah, that was she's mighty.
Yeah,
letting it all hang out. Was that that one cameo?
Earth, Wind and Fire. No, Earth, Wind and Fire. Wasn't it? What's in that song, Brick House, y'all?
That's the Commodores.
The Commodores. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that Lionel Richie now.
Yeah, so okay, I just wanted to be clear, that when Banks said brick, it wasn't, the statue of an Amazon woman and the actual genitalia of a man. I just had to get that clarity for myself. Y'all know I at least got to get one moment in the show just to keep the show going. So now that Bankbone has clarified.
Nah, that motherfucker's over there talking about walking around in the sundress with a brick in their pocket.
Oh, shit. Chill out, Debo. That's a female. No, I'm talking.
Hey. You want some too, old man?
Man, take your punk ass up before I drop you like I did this.
Hey, London man, shout out for the $10 super chat. He say thanks for the entertainment. Keep it going, baby. Salute, my nigga. King London man in the goddamn building, man. Salute, salute, salute. These niggas done lost their fucking mind, London. Out of everything that he tried to go and get on me, it's the projection is cringeworthy. He got so mad that he was on the panel with the trannies, bro. He got to saying some wild shit about my kids that I don't even want to repeat. That's how mad he got.
The tranny?
No, Truth Zone. He did the same thing that he did when I said, bro, you be on the panel with Zay. He lost his mind. So what you trying to say? I'm gay, nigga? Huh? Don't be putting that gay shit on me, nigga. I kill all you niggas. See, that's why I like you, nigga. You just say anything. I'm like, but nigga, you was on the panel with Zay. I ain't gay though. Who said anything like that? Now we fast forward. Now you on a panel with a tranny. The same shit that you tried to claim Zay was, you really around the trannies. And now you like, well, what that tranny got to do with me? Well, it got everything to do with you, you weird ass. What's wrong with these niggas? Jesus freaking Christ. What's up with it? Salute, man. It got every fucking thing to do with you, Toot Zone. You with real live transmissions, Decepticons. A motherfucker that classified himself as a Decepticon, mind you. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like you willfully being ignorant to that. Like, why you act like that ain't a problem?
How's everything else pseudo and that ain't pseudo?
And then to make the comment, you can't come back up because now you worried about everyone else saying something about it when it's too late. They were up there for hours. So it doesn't matter whether or not they come back again or not. They were already up there. So the quote unquote damage has been done.
And even with that being said, Humbling, you gave them niggas the warmest welcome. I don't want to hear shit.
Yes. You're right. There's no other way around it. You are absolutely right. The only thing I think that I did not hear him refer to is baby. I don't think they were called a baby, but other than that, they were definitely greeted.
Hey, what's up with it, Vamp? Salute, Vamp. There go my baby. Vamp, what's up with it, Vamp? That nigga call all his women baby. Vamp is baby too.
Good point.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad, nigga. Weird ass nigga. He mad. He mad because he got exposed with a tranny. And he ain't gonna do shit but go live and show the same pictures you've been showing for the past 5, 6, 7 months. It ain't, bro. It's dead. The people asking for new content. You see this shit that I'm doing? This new content. People want to know why the fuck you was on a panel with that tranny. What up with it, KJB? Salute, man. London man in the building.
What up, Doc?
If you talking, I can't hear you. Hold on. Let me see if I can get your mic a little. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Yeah, if you talking, London man, we can't hear you. So while you get that together, you know what I'm saying? We just gonna keep on stepping on this weirdo ass nigga neck. You already know. Nigga talk about, I'm gonna show some real receipts. Unless you show why in the hell that tranny hit the panel and did not get challenged for saying that they're a brick in a fucking dress. They're a Decepticon. Unless you challenging that, I don't want to hear. Here go the cold thing, Humbling. Why did he hide the video if he cared about it? If he didn't care, what is he hiding?
That's a great point.
Why even let them on the panel if you go be embarrassed by it and not stand like? Because when the nigga tried to throw all that shit back on me, I was like, nigga, you can't make me be embarrassed by something a nigga just on the panel talking. And this ain't no diss to the tranny. It's just pointing out extreme, like You acting like a nigga who doing something wrong. You're acting like that. So if you're not doing nothing wrong, you wouldn't even be hiding fucking videos or telling people what the tranny got to do with me and any of that. But you weird, my nigga. Straight up weirdo. Is that London man? What up with it, dog?
What's going on, bro? Is that any better? Can you hear me or not?
Yeah, we hear you. I hear you loud and clear.
Okay. Salutes, Bobby. Salutes, panel. Salutes to the chat room. Much love. Much love.
Much love, man. What do you think about the nefarious toot zone and the transmission admissions?
Hey, transmissions admission. It's wild, Bobby. I mean, look, let me say this first of all, Bobby. Like I said it before, I'll say it again. Right? Me and you bumped heads before. Something slight, nothing crazy, right? Something slight. And the craziest thing about it is, we didn't even have to like say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry." We just jumped back into the game again as nothing happened, right? And that's how it's been since then, right? And you know, still sharp and still. But what I've noticed,
is he breaking up to y'all, or is it just me?
Yeah, he's breaking up.
And what's his name? Shoes on. Armor. Some of the stuff that you wasn't seeing eye to eye with, or you may have seen suspect, and he was going against it. You know, even down to the stuff with 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃, right? 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃. That it started from that, you know. You mentioned something about him being on the same panel. He went crazy, right? He went crazy. Right. As soon as you said, hold on, but you was on the panel with 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃. You're like, no, it wasn't, blah, blah. And then you pulled up the receipts, and we was like, oh, so it was that, okay. You know, like, he can't just say, yeah, you know what, I was on a panel with that person. Like, it's always a no, 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 no. And then when Bobby pulls out the receipts, it's like, hey, you know, we've got receipts here saying different. And then you got to dance around the receipts now, right?
It's an ugly, ugly truth, bro.
Smelt in real life if they was sitting around talking in public. Well, ooh. Can somebody call Barbara for me?
Stop $2. Stop, Barbara! Set it off!
You need Barbara.
I got my first tattoo. That's how it was. Set it up! Set it up! Set it up!
I wanted to come up and really like clarify something. Like, I didn't hear the whole story, and I was really caping for you in the chat. Like, shout out to Captain. But then I heard the trans story, and I was like, you don't understand. Like, it's a survival thing to like pass and shit. You don't want to look like an eyesore in people's society. That's how people get you killed. And I understand that, yeah, there's some of them that play around and want to lie and trick and deceive people, but it's still a survival thing. Like, I don't agree with that. Like, don't trick people, but to look pretty and to pass and to be like, you got to be happy for that. Like, man, the people are like, at least they ain't looking like a brick in a dress walking down the street, you know, like, come on, you know, like, I don't get people like that. Like,
so you got beef with Hurricane here?
Well, I got beef with people that really got beef with trans people because on one minute, like, we trying to blend into your society. At the end of the day, it's still a mental illness, and we trying to get them.
So hold on. So Hurricane, you say you wanted to get? He said he wanted to get rid of all trans.
Well, he said he wanted to get rid of the world because, like, an alleged.
So he said he was cool the guy.
The world. Who said? Yo, but I say no about trans. Y'all heard me say something about the trans.
Well, I heard.
Now, humbling. If that was a woman, if they'd have been like, bitch, who are you coming up here trying to check about some shit? The fuck up. I said what I said.
Yep, in a heartbeat.
Black bitch. You ugly motherfucker.
Yep.
Don't come up here trying to control my channel and say what you fucking well, get the fuck off my panel.
No, don't come back, bitch.
And don't come back.
Your mama's a bitch. And your daddy's a bitch. Your children are a bitch.
Right. Your kids ain't, they go talk about, they go diss kids and everything. But when it come to them white women and them trannies, they be like, oh no, wait a minute, what you mean? Oh, we didn't mean no disrespect. Oh, no. Somebody else said that. Somebody else said that, Mr. Man. No disrespect, Mr. Tranny Man. That nigga True Zone, nigga True Zone. You ain't never heard True Zone be that humble. Hey, what's up with it, man?
Never.
Hey, that nigga thought that motherfucker was gonna come up and be like, and about last night, True Zone.
Yo, stop it. Yo,
that nigga, hey, he playing it safe. He knows. He talking about don't make nigga talking about Zago. Nah, nigga, don't piss that tranny off. That's why I'm gonna keep talking, because that motherfucker go get pissed enough and be like, go say something, True Zone, defend my honor. You weren't saying that last night.
Somebody else said somebody.
Okay, let me ask you a question, bro.
That was somebody else. That wasn't me.
Okay, let me ask you a question. So you want to get rid of everybody minus the kids?
That was when I was talking about blowing up the planet, right? Because I wasn't talking about the trans people. That was somebody else that mentioned that. That wasn't me.
Well, I heard Vino said some trans girl was in a club, and then somebody wanted to blow up the place because they thought she was a woman, and oh, shit is getting wild out here. And it's like,
yeah, somebody was telling the story.
Man, like, what? They supposed to look like men? Like,
yeah, somebody was telling the story. I think somebody told a story on that. Yeah, somebody need to elaborate on what story they were telling.
That's all I really came up here. Like, you should just be asking for medication for it, you know?
All right, cool. Now let me ask everybody a question one more time, man. Can we govern and police ourselves, man?
This nigga got walked straight away from that one.
For like, is this how it goes on YouTube? How people they get views and shit? Is people actually fighting over views?
He's trying to get clout. Demi, I ain't even gonna lie, Demi. I called you a bitch before, and you gonna make me call you a bitch again because you're dumb. You the same bitch that came up on my phone months ago and said your ass was 11 years old fucking with a 30-year-old, and you think that's cool for other 11-year-olds and 14-year-olds to be groomed into that lifestyle. You goofy broad.
You did say that, Demi.
Come on now. I don't need. Don't make this shit something that you don't really want it to be. Look. If I'm lying, then why this motherfucking tranny right here say thanks, True, trying to make you look bad? Look bad for what? Look bad for what? Demi, shut your slow ass up talking about some. Is this how people get views and all that? Bitch, I've been calling you a prostitute for everybody get the same treatment. Including you. Don't you know you came over to my panel jealous talking about some True Zone like K-Dub and all that? You a goofy. You a goofy like this nigga. And I ain't never heard no kids in your background, to be honest with you. For real. And after all of this down low Mexican father shit and a gay Mexican dad, I'm trying to wonder what type of Mexican your ass got with. Was that nigga where these mystery babies at for all these motherfuckers who claim they got a goddamn coochie on this motherfucker but can't pull out no mystery babies? I bet. Come on, stop it. Dog, this diabolical. This diabolical. Now niggas saying, oh, I ain't finna feed into that. Bitch, your ass just wanted to troll the other day, trolling you into oblivion and all that goofy ass shit. Nah, nigga. Stand on them fucking words. I told niggas, when I turn back up, it's not gonna be nice. Now I'm back, turn back up, nigga. Hey, Mag Bitter Truth exposed you, nigga. Mag Bitter Truth exposed you, cuz.
He exposed you. He said this nigga's running around in these communities fucking with trannies. And you the nigga that fell out with him. Then all of a sudden y'all had a jacking off enlarged clitoris panel with a bunch of transsexuals, boy. Shame on you niggas. Get these niggas.
What?
Shame on these niggas.
What?
Shame on these niggas.
Damn.
My nigga Trip to go. Salute. I told you I ain't playing with this goofy ass nigga. He wanted to troll, so now he get the troll treatment. Now he get the troll treatment. Now here go the problem. He did this shit in order to get views on his channel. Now that the shoe is on the other foot and he got the attention on him, you wanted the spotlight, my nigga. Now you getting the spotlight. But guess what? All the people that you frolic with on this YouTube shit starting to come from out the woodwork. See, you thought you wanted the motherfuckers on your shit, but he's a dummy that forget that he just say too much to too many people. You feel me, Trip?
Yeah.
He talked down on too many people, then forget about it, then run back to his page, and niggas is peeking through them. But I'm a professional bushwatcher, nigga. I ain't like you. I'm professional at this shit and proficient. I only need a little bit of information. I'm here for the quality, not the quantity, nigga. I ain't got to be on that bitch with your ass for 15 hours. I caught what I needed in the first 15 minutes.
Facts.
And got the fuck on.
Facts.
But your ass wanted to sit up there and hold court with it. This was so goofy. The tranny tried to hit the link the next day, Trip. The tranny tried to hit the link. Then he said, oh, there go my friend Vader. Put the link out there, Vader. That nigga said, no, wait. we can't have a tranny on the panel today because, you know, niggas is watching from the bushes and, you know, they just saying weird shit, man. So, you know, we go give it a little while, Vader, before you come back up here. No disrespect. I don't want the tranny up here right now. And my thinking was this. If that's how you feel, why the fuck you had him up there in the first place? You knew this motherfucker by name. So you obviously knew they was a tranny because the first thing out of their mouth is, as a Decepticon, nigga, they talking in code to you, nigga. Nobody else knew this. What'd you say?
There's a part you missed a little bit before that, maybe when you came in, but it's gone. It's hard. The motherfucker said they know him from another place. Them people said they followed him from whatever page he be at somewhere else. Right. Where it's a bunch of them, and they came over there to support him.
That's so. I said that. I said it was all trannies up in there. There's Stormy T and all these names, bro. That's the tranny.
They all know him. They all know him. That's what she said. She said that they can't. He whatever you want to call it.
When I first came around True Zone months ago, that nigga used to be like, yeah, I was in this sector. It was a bunch of trannies, and you know, niggas started getting exposed for fucking with the tranny and this and that, and then he just like, you know, switched the subject.
How do you know about this Mags bitter? How do you know about this Mags bitter truth shit? Because I used to kind of listen to Mags. I didn't know Mags knew that nigga. How did that shit come about? I don't even.
Yeah, hold on. Bitter. Hey, Bobby, that's the part I want to know, bro. I heard you mention that. Tell me, run that past me, bro, please.
Mags bitter truth is a nigga who True Zone used to be cool with. They fell out for some reason. Mags bitter truth is a nigga who exposes niggas for fucking with trannies.
He do, yeah.
That's what he do. He call out. He like loyal, kind of like with the this one the tranny, that one is, no real talk. I ain't bullshit.
Yeah, I know. I used to watch his shit. Yeah, he on that. What he call the Transformer.
Right. So right, the Transformer. Right. So 𝘾𝙤𝙥 used to be over there, but like he said, he was exposing niggas that was in them chats and all of that shit, getting too comfortable with them trannies. And then him and 𝘾𝙤𝙥 had a little falling out. 𝘾𝙤𝙥 was talking shit about that nigga when I first came around. Oh, that nigga whoop 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 and this and this and this. I made a bunch of niggas stop doing YouTube or this and all, whatever. Like him and another nigga he's talking about. So then as I started to put two and two together and see how reactionary he was to like the homosexual stuff when I was like, you on the panel with Zay, but not even trying to make it like but like you ain't got no problem with this shit. So stop acting like you do when you're around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Stop acting like it's a big because it's a big deal to these other niggas because you obviously ain't got no problem because you sneaking and doing it on other people's panels.
Yeah.
Right.
Got mad about that shit. Came over. Zay, you a faggot. Zay, you this. Bobby, you that. You gay. This and that. All y'all gay. I'll never have a gay co-host. Tell me I'm lying if the last 4, 5, 6 times this nigga 𝘾𝙤𝙥 have been live, Zay done went right up there. You think that ain't on purpose? You done 𝘾𝙤𝙥? Motherfuckers is exposing you in real time, showing, bro, you ain't on your word at all, nigga. You talked all that shit about a nigga just to have a nigga on your panel because that's what you wanted in the first place. Yeah. And you wanted it in the first place because Zay is one of them niggas, and Zay'll tell you this. He'll even say it's a mental issue if you out here trying to be a tranny. That's why I fuck with Zay. He don't deny being a man. And like I said, I ain't got nothing wrong against you dressing up and all that, but I do look at that as weird. That's a different level of weird for me. I can't get jiggy with that shit. But to each their own. Salute.
Who dressing up?
For y'all, bro, Trip, tell me I'm lying. For months, this nigga ran around, Zay a tranny. They a tranny. All them niggas tried to throw that out there. But smirched the nigga name. That nigga kept saying, nigga,
that nigga Zay said, I got a beard.
Right, I'm a beard. I got a beard. I'm a man. Yeah. I don't dress like a woman. Like he kept saying, but niggas kept throwing that dirt just for a real tranny to come up on your panel that you cool with and say, well, you do want us to pass. You don't want me to be bricked up in my sundress, do you? You don't want me to be walking around with a hard dick and some apple bottom jeans.
Oh shit! That got to be some of the funniest commentary I ever heard. Wow! You don't want me to be bricked up in my sundress, not do you?
Not do you?
Hey man, what the hell?
Bricked up in a sundress is diabolical, bro.
The verbiage is crazy. This nigga said, yeah, man, you know, we can get down for living like this. We got to pass good. I said, nigga, I ain't never heard of no weird ass shit. Like, what the fuck is you talking about?
Bro, man, if it's any time for a crash out, bank, like any time, as much as you niggas crash out over anything, bro, that was the time where nigga, you give up the wrench, all that shit. You just say, fuck it, nigga. This the crap. Take my wrench and everything, nigga.
No, for sure, because like what's really actually being said is I gotta look more faker to not get blamed. When I feel like that's not, the more faker you look, the more higher probability you finna fool something and get blamed.
Get blamed. You out here looking fake than a motherfucker. Salute the Vegas.
They want you to pass so you could be accepted in society. Nigga, we look at all you niggas like, man, this nigga ain't gonna be around my kids. Nigga.
Hell no.
I'm about to walk across the street, bitch.
Hey.
And that motherfucker don't even know. Motherfucker, y'all not passing. I'm sorry. Y'all not passing. If it looked too good to be true, it is.
Hey, BK, seriously though, secretly, I feel say he wanted to be like you, right? In a sense where I noticed with you, Bobby, like when you had your channel, you was kind of entertaining, you know, the quote unquote pseudo shit for a while. But then you said, fuck it, I'm out of this. I'm doing me. I'm doing, you know, everything else apart from that shit, right? And you will start clowning people, doing your thing, right? And you went up and up. And secretly, I think that's what they wanted. I think they wanted to take your spot at doing this because everywhere the boy went, your name kept on coming out his mouth, even though you wasn't even in the building or on the. You wasn't to be seen, bro. But your name was coming out of his mouth. And I'm watching certain channels that he's on, right? And that's all I can hear. Beat Bobby, Bobby, Bobby. I'm like, fucking no, Bobby's not even in this place, and you're still mentioning his name.
Misplaced admiration, London man. Niggas look when niggas look up to you, but they ain't got this misplaced admiration.
Yeah.
That's all that shit is, because he don't know how to just be cool. He really, like you say, he think this shit is some 50 Cent, Ja Rule, some Eminem versus who, I don't know what the fuck he think, but nigga, you're not. He keeps saying, oh, Bobby, my competition. Bro, you not my competition, brother. We have nothing alike. You can get all my subscribers tomorrow, nigga, and it's not gonna change nothing about what I'm doing. But I guarantee what it's gonna change. I know what it's gonna change for you. It's gonna change the way that you get exposed, brother. Because to be honest with you, if all the niggas that subscribe to me and the motherfuckers that subscribe just flood over to your page and really, bro, they is gonna destroy you. They gonna expose the shit that they gonna point out every single hypocritical thing you ever did, including bringing a real live tranny on there. That's the icing on the cake. Outside of having a tranny granddaddy, that's one thing. That's something that you might have could have avoided, but you chose to marry or do whatever you did with that creature, and her daddy was a tranny. So you got a tranny father-in-law. That's cool. But it's another thing when you frolicking on YouTube and you just bumping into random ass groups of trannies that's pulling up randomly talking about some, yeah, we here to support True Zone, huh? Where y'all know this nigga from?
I'm dead. That is mad. I'm here to support you. So what the fuck?
Man, what club y'all was in for that type of support, man? This is this don't make no sense no more. Ain't none of this shit making sense, gang. So like I said, I told cousin just leave this shit alone. He woke up early this morning. Soon as I hit the panel with Smoke Signal, 𝐼𝙗 and Super, he woke up early, want to be on troll shit. I said, all right, cuz.
Yeah.
You starting this shit. I'm not starting with you. You're starting this shit. So as soon as I finish it, you gonna be mad, right? Man, fuck you, fuck nigga. Okay.
And Bobby, I'm glad that and I know it's kind of tempting, but I was like, by all means, just definitely save it for yours, because that would have gave them, the videos and the receipts would have lived in infamy over there, and they would have had it under their possession. So I was like, yeah, no, don't give them that view. Let them, like you said, let them come over here. Like,
I know that's what 𝐼𝙗 wanted. Salute to you, 𝐼𝙗. I know you wanted that. You could listen. You could review this video, 𝐼𝙗. You could do that.
Exactly. Because I think it's interesting, when it comes to their stuff, it's always my channel. But when it comes to your stuff, no, just go ahead and show it. Go ahead and put it out. Like, nope. So yeah, I'm definitely glad you had your ground on that one.
Yeah, they wanted that receipt bad. Now you got it. Because you definitely ain't gonna get it from him. He deleted that bitch up off his page. He's thoroughly embarrassed. Thoroughly embarrassed. Then for this nigga to do this nigga, everybody who I went through something with on YouTube, it's like this nigga want to be my little brother so bad. Now I got a beef with Sanchez. I got a beef with Philly. I don't like that nigga 𝘾𝐻. Like, nigga, wait a minute, bro. You ain't never even been around Key. What the fuck you here?
Yeah.
Why are you even mentioning 𝘾𝐻, dog?
Come on, hey, Bobby. He won't be your twin, boy. That won't be your twin.
And that's weird. That's what I'm saying. I done bumped into some of the strangest grown men on this YouTube shit. It don't make no motherfucking sense. But I'm talking about this nigga right here is a straight. This is a weirdo, bro. Hold on. I'm finna show you this weirdo right here. Finna show you this weirdo right here.
I wish you had that Mags video, but Mags, he gets so many pages took down. It's probably impossible to find.
I'm finna show you this. Yeah, I don't know that Mags video. Yeah, we finna do some inspections.
I want to see that too.
Goddamn it.
I want to see that. I want to see the Max thing, bro. That sounds
Yeah,
wild.
but Mags, Mags, he get his pages like they be blowing his shit down. That nigga
Truth
Mags
Zone probably got that nigga deleted up off of there.
Man, there was a time, and I don't know if he was talking about Truth Zone, but there was a time where he said he was talking shit to somebody where he said that nigga had got his pages took down, and it was about that shit you talking about. I just didn't put two and two together that it was Truth Zone he was talking about. That's like the last time I listened to him, and I was like last year maybe. You know what I'm
Now we finna go through it, bro. Look at that kitchen table. That's quality. Hold on. Look at that ceiling.
Wow.
This a mobile home, bro. This squalor.
Why this nigga got an Egyptian beard?
Bro, I told you he cut that mustache off, man. That's Freaky Bob. That's the Freaky Bob face hairstyle, man.
Freaky face, gang. Why?
Egyptian beard. That's an Egyptian beard, you know. That's wild.
Him and his old lady cut their mustaches so they can match. This how you know. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I done been in the trenches, hustling before kids and all of that. We ain't never drunk that water this nigga got sitting on the floor though. We ain't never drunk that shit.
Yeah.
That Dollar General fucking poison plastic, niggas ain't drinking that. You can't even get my kids that shit at the park when y'all holding an event. We cool? I'll drink out the water hose before I drink that shit right there. I'm be honest with you. I'll let that water hose run for 2 minutes and drink out of that before I drink out of this shit with the melted plastic inside, bro. That shit come with you get free microplastics with every bottle.
Damn.
But he don't care.
Man, this nigga like the Boston Celtics. He's all racist ass. I ain't never met a nigga that like Boston, nigga. You ain't even
bro. He's a fake Mississippi nigga that's from Louisville, Kentucky. You put it together. With a fly swatter on the wall. Who hang a fly swatter like it's a kitchen decoration?
This nigga Clayton bitch.
Wait a minute. Oh, right by the refrigerator too. Oh damn.
Who hang a fly swatter by the refrigerator like it's kitchen decorations? Kitchen is always open.
Keep that bitch. You crazy.
Kitchen is always open. Let me swat these flies out the way real. Bitch, get your nasty ass the fuck away from me. Don't nobody want shit out your nasty ass house, cuz.
Who still got white refrigerator?
This
nigga got a kitchen in his living room. It's crazy. All that shit right
He
there.
got the kitchen in the living room. Listen. It ain't even a white refrigerator. It's the style of refrigerator. It's the 80s. That ain't white.
Yeah, it got
That's a cream almond wood grain refrigerator.
Oh shit.
Do you see that freezer humbling? What can you put in that little bitty ass freezer? This project ass shit.
Tony and gherkins.
That's granny. That granny that's there in the project that got 50 fucking chicken breasts from last year stuffed inside that fucking freezer. You like, granny, cook this shit with the freezer burn on it. All this shit in here is spoiled. Take this meat out this shit. You just packing shit in this shit. This ain't a deep freezer. You done put so much shit in here and then blocked the fucking vent, then the fucking shit, then frosted up and fucked up the engine.
Oh yeah, that's definitely modular. You can tell by the back panel pieces.
This is a mobile home. Like I told you, brother, the only one getting exposed is you. Who in the fuck is putting wallpaper trim around they fucking. If you don't get this 1980 living in America.
No, that's crazy though. You could tell by
What you said,
how
man?
low the ceiling is.
Yo,
I said you could tell by how low the ceiling, gang. Like
this nigga 5'5". He 5'5" and look at that fucking ceiling.
Well, like 5'2.5". He look the same height as me.
This bitch a whole midget and he at his ceilings. You don't get your motherfucking Bilbo Frodo Baggins living ass the fuck up out of here, bitch. You live like the Hobbit.
wow. 5'5", you know. 5'5", brown eyes.
Look at him. That's Frodo Baggins right there, boy.
Oh shit.
Big Frodo energy. Get the fuck out of here.
Big Frodo energy.
You is a diabolical. He do look like an elf. Elf on the shelf.
Like this nigga look like he work in the blacksmith office. Like this nigga work in the dungeon.
Right. It look like this nigga just saying hi ho all day. We work, we play, we play.
Oh yeah, gotta play the whole song.
Good man.
Hi ho, it's up I go.
Bro, this is a nigga who marries a white lady for sure. The nigga got on basketball, camouflage, big ass shorts. Tucked in. He tucked his shirt in though.
Who does that?
Who in the fuck is tucking it? That nigga tuck that bitch in like he finna check in, sub off the bench, humping and go, I got you. I'm getting in for number 12.
Those are Dollar General. Those are Dollar General camos on top of them.
That's Dollar General. Everything he got on. That shirt from Dollar General. That hat from Dollar. Them balloons from Dollar General.
Yo, that's wild.
These balloons from Dollar General. They had this party in Dollar General. All this shit Dollar General.
I don't like the cartoon print shirt. I don't like it, man.
No.
I'm sorry. That's straight out of Walmart or Target, gangster.
Bro,
and what age though? To be fair, what age though, Bank?
Oh, what age?
You put this shit on you put this on the toddler so they can go. You put this on the toddler.
What age?
This for the baby so they can go play in the park and shit. You just buy them one of these. Go your ass out there and just jump in the mud and itch. I don't give a fuck what you doing these clothes. You hear me, Humlin?
I feel like okay, maybe over 70 and under. Okay, 15.
If I see a 70-year-old nigga dressing like this, you can't never come around my house or my kids. I don't trust shit you got going on.
How about 80, Bob? Because that means the kids dressing them, or he not paying no attention.
If you're an 80-year-old man, you better put on a suit till you die. You better wear suits until your ass is deceased.
But hold on, hey Bobby, ain't that by the look of it, that balloon, it looked like it's somebody's birthday.
It is a birthday. That's what I'm saying. It's a birthday party, and this how he showed up to the birthday party.
On my mama, that was a pack of white tees, nigga. On my mama, I thought that was a pack of white tees, man.
Bro, yeah, it is. They wrapped the balloon sticker around that motherfucker. No, we can't afford all that helium. Wrap them fucking balloon stickers around them white tees. And let's get the fuck on with our day.
Okay, I gotta say, can somebody please wax that upper lip? Like, it's really getting on my nerves now. Like,
I hate it. It's bothering me.
Yes.
What make a nigga grow hair on his chinny chin and say fuck all the shit on my beard, fuck my mustache, fuck all that. Just keep. I'm on the Abraham Lincoln shit. He looked like. You want to know what he looked like, homie? He looked like the black dude that left Mississippi real young, and you grew up around nothing but country white boys. You a country white dude. I just figured you out, and you know they be doing all type of weirdo gay shit. So that's why your ass is low key homosexual, because you was out there in the woods with them white boys, boy, on that Brokeback Mountain camping trip shit. I see it in you. That's why you could lay up with the girl you lay up with.
Damn.
Oh, but it makes sense now. The bologna and the gherkin. That's what she was envisioning. Him in those shorts.
Oh man, not the mayonnaise and the gherkin. The gherkin. I can't believe it's not butter ass nigga.
Oh shit. It makes sense.
That's wild. That's fucking wild, Bobby. Fucking hell, bro. But hey, hold on, mic check. Can you hear me? Anyone hear mic check? Testing.
Oh, we here. Hold on. I'm just pulling up some more shit. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, look, this all stemmed right from you answering a question. Oh, I don't even think you answered the question. You were just making us known about something, you know, about him being in the panel with Zay. This all started from that day, right? Just because you said the truth. It's not like you were trying to.
This all started from that. I wasn't trying to exactly. And you was there. I wasn't trying to. I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck about nobody being. I ain't trying to out you. That nigga got extremely defensive.
Yeah. I remember I was in the chat room that day. Like, it was like, what the fuck? Like, what's going on here? And then you pulled up your receipts, and from there it's been receipts, and you haven't missed with your receipts since, bro. So
I'm trying to figure, I'm just really trying to figure out how in the hell this nigga thought he was finna get away with this shit. How, bro, this is a sad. I just want all the women. I don't care what y'all call me. This is Bobby's 30 seconds of dirty macking. God damn it. Whatever y'all want to call it. Because I really don't care about cuz. So if y'all look at it as dirty macking, but as a woman, what make you look at a nigga with this type of swag? If this the type of swag a nigga bringing, don't you kind of feel wild when that nigga say, I think I could pull you? If this the peak of, if this who this nigga married, how do you feel about yourself when this nigga come shooting his shot at you? Like, yeah, if I got my white queen, I could definitely pull you. Black women, how do y'all feel? How do y'all feel knowing that this a nigga taste? And because I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm bougie as a nigga. If I see when I was talking to young ladies, if I got wind of something that was on their Carfax that was questionable, like if I was messing with a black girl and I saw that it was some sloppy white man that was her significant other, or I'd be like, bitch, hell nah. I don't even want that type of dirt on. You might got underneath your nails.
Nigga, that look like Majin. What's happening?
Majin Buu is crazy, nigga.
This is what we're seeing now.
Majin Buu is crazy. This motherfucker look like she holding her breath right now. Ain't that crazy? That motherfucker look like she in permanent hold my breath face.
Oh, my friend.
This motherfucker look. How you smiling? How your smiles look like they hurt and uncomfortable? She smiling look like I gotta take a shit. I can't breathe, and this nigga on my back. I can't do shit right now.
Hey, that's funny as hell. Like you about to explode though. Like it's a lot of tension. It's a lot of tension.
Yeah, she got too many built up liquids in her body. This bitch need to deliquify. Truth's on. Take your lady to one of them enema spas so she could deliquify. They need to yeah, all of that shit. She need to deliquify. She need that mud flood energy. She need liquefaction. She need all type of vibrations to hit her body to loosen all that shit up.
Hey, you know how a picture say 1,000 words and shit?
This bitch say 2 billion words.
No, like I know what kind of nigga you are, bruh. Like I know, gang. I can look at you right here and just know what type of nigga you is, boy.
He didn't get the memo, bro. He didn't get the memo at all. I mean,
and this why I know you mess with trannies because you ate her coochie.
Oh no!
It's true. Wait.
Oh, Lord. Oh man.
If you would eat this motherfucking coochie, you'll do anything. I don't give a fuck with nobody.
Oh, that's wild.
Oh no!
You'll do
There's
anything.
no way she can clean it to its entirety, gang.
Never, bro.
No way.
You don't care what nothing smell like when it come to pussy or nothing, nigga. You just, ugh.
And Mayo already got a smell too.
That's why he cut his mustache off. He like, bitch, I'm tired of smelling whatever this is you leaving on his mustache.
Hey, how you think of that fast, gangster?
That boy quick, ain't it? That boy good.
Bank, I'm good. I'm good. Bank, I'm good.
Hey, Bobby. Any
that nigga? Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, any picture with her hair let down?
Oh man, see.
Now long hair and shit. Long hair, don't care.
Now it's gonna be diabolical.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's about to get diabolical, y'all. If you got children, put them away.
Uh-oh.
Bearded lizard.
I'm gonna show y'all 2 images that will not only shock and mystify you, leave your stomach in knots and boils. This ain't for if you're a squeamish nigga, I need you to turn away right now because I am not responsible for any ill or altered effects you might feel from viewing this content. I'm letting y'all know right now. So if you get ill from viewing this shit, it's on you.
Yeah.
Let the games commence.
God damn.
I just want to say for the record, bro, if a niggas bust out hysterically laughing, I'm just gonna run in the lake, bro.
Bro, what'd you say? Lake Erie monster. Nigga.
Oh my God. Herman.
That's wild.
Flashing lights.
That nigga got married in a bellhop shirt.
Hey, that's funny as hell.
Your bag, sir?
Right, this nigga got married in some old nigga Tom shit. Hey, there go nigga Tom. Hey, you want to be my caddy for today's golf match, nigga Tom?
Are they expecting?
Oh. If you mean expecting a bowel movement, you might be correct. That's gonna be a serious bowel movement.
Boy, that was a poop right there, gang. That was perfect execution.
Yep, there you go. Hey, but you threw the alley-oop, man. I had to go get that motherfucker, man. Bing bong boom. The bitch is dead.
Crazy.
And this nigga got the nerve to keep tagging Bro Sanchez in the video, bro. I told y'all leave me alone. Check. BK, I know I passed on your invitation to this Sunday service. I just wanted to come through and tell you, nigga Bobby, you finally won and beat my nigga True Zone for sure. Today, you got it, BK. Go on, nigga. True Zone. This your people's True Zone. Salute, check. It's your people's. Everybody feels some type of way about your ass today. They like, God damn, I ain't know all this shit. Jesus. I know, Check. You thought you were dealing with a real nigga, boy. No, you dealing with a 𝑘𝑠𝑠.
Woo. Hey, yo, I'm about to quit right here now.
A fantastic wizard.
Right.
Yeah,
Thought he had a real nigga. It's just a 𝑘𝑠𝑠.
𝑘𝑠𝑠. I like that.
See, I need more lion's mane mushroom in my diet. This nigga thinking at a pace. I need more.
Hey man, I just hit the domain expansion bank. I'm on Gojo time. I can't be touched, my nigga. I'm just standing here enjoying the battle, baby. Nigga can't even touch me. Can't even touch me, cuz.
That's crazy.
Oh, this dog.
Hold on.
You want to know what's even more crazy?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to say, why did he keep tagging Bro Sanchez for? I thought he hated Bro Sanchez.
Bro, everything that he thinks I'm doing, he tries to do. I'm telling y'all something out there for the people that's listening. Mm-hmm. That nigga ain't got no problem with no Bro Sanchez. Bro, he's dissing Key Norfolk. You never even seen him around Key Norfolk. This is vicarious energy. You understand what I'm saying? This is a nigga who ain't never had no interaction with none of these people. He just feel a type of way because he done watched a bunch of my videos and their videos, and he's interjected himself into it. Yeah. Unbeknownst to nobody. Don't nobody know who the fuck Cuz is. Imagine getting into a fight just randomly outside and a nigga across the street see you fighting and then he be like, yeah, I don't like that nigga. You be, huh? This him. 2 weeks later, he pull up on you. Yeah, when you beat up Cuz, they be like, nigga, what you talking about? Yeah, I was across the street. I synced all that shit. So I don't like none of you niggas. Why is your old lady on you? Listen, we keep talking about these motherfucking colored pencils and school supplies. Why your old lady was on the motherfucking Facebook in August talking about if you own your own business, please send me a message. I thought your nigga owned the goddamn business. Boy, somebody telling a lie out this bitch, goddamn
it. And no one commented. No one commented on it.
I thought the person that should comment would be the nigga that you laying in the house with, huh?
Oops, I'm going back on mute.
He don't lay. He hang from the ceiling like a bat, dog. He don't lay.
Yeah, you're right.
For sure.
That nigga gets tucked underneath the bed like a plushie. She lay on top of the bed, then she scoot him underneath the bed with a blanket. Bitch, you sleep under there with the monsters. That motherfucker got you sleeping with monsters, termites.
Not the monsters.
That nigga had nightmares and shit. He under there with the monsters and the bed and the floor bugs, termites, ants and shit. This nigga can't get no comfortable sleep. All the shit that go creepy crawly in the night, little spiders, all that. Yeah, they put you right up underneath there with that. Then she lay on top of the bed and that mattress press into your skin from the top because you know that bitch sink in. You know that motherfucker's damn near touched the floor, so he got like an inch of space to get him a good night's rest. And she wake up pissed. Get the fuck from under the bed and go scrub some windows. I want to go shopping today.
I want to make you a bologna sandwich.
Right. Your pickle and bologna is waiting for you in the kitchen. You lazy black fucker. She be calling him
Robert,
and all type of shit.
For those who haven't seen the bologna and the gherkin, you should roll that beautiful beef with it.
I don't know where that bologna and gherkin picture at no more. I gotta find it. It's in the archives. I ain't lying to you, homie. Matter of fact, I'm finna look for it right now because I know I got it somewhere. That goddamn 𝘼𝙈 and 𝘾𝙤𝙢. It's somewhere. I'm finna find it. I'm finna find it. Damn it, where I do it? That goddamn 𝘼𝙈 and 𝘾𝙤𝙢.
Hey, Bobby, you got a real clone out here. You know that's your clone, bro. I swear to God.
Hold on, what you said? It was breaking up a little bit.
No, that's your twin.
No, don't say you my twin.
I was saying that is your real life clone.
Man, that's it. No, he ain't no clone. That nigga is clone. That nigga like when they tried to clone Superman and he came out all fucked up and his face was fucked there. That's if it is a clone, it's that type of clone. It's like, God damn, why would y'all try? Y'all should have perfected the cloning process before y'all cloned this nigga, because now this shit is weird.
That's it. Hey, Bobby, your clone came out saying, ha 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 ha.
Facts. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. I told you. Fuck,
man,
nigga.
I really wish who Mojo Jojo was, man. I wish y'all knew who Mojo Jojo was, man.
Nigga, we know Mojo Jojo.
Exactly.
That nigga is Mojo Jojo. Bro, this is the lamest nigga. I'm just looking at how lame this nigga. This a lame ass little dude, boy. This is a lame ass little dude right here. Hold on. I'm finna watch this. I'm finding them now. Watch this. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey bro. You know this is what this nigga old lady think of him. Well, I told you I was gonna expose you, nigga. That nigga work all day, wiping windows, cleaning floors, whatever the fuck it is he doing. He work all day doing that shit. Swiping, squeegee, smelling bad, all that shit. Come home, and his wife say, your dinner is in there on the paper plate in the kitchen.
Yeah, look at that shit.
Hell no.
Y'all see this meal?
I told y'all that's her. And that's him.
Do you wrap it in the? I don't even know what's going on.
No, you eat it with a knife and a fork.
Oh no.
What that nigga said in American Gangster, you gotta block that shit. You gotta block that shit. You gotta tap that with the paper towel.
Yeah.
Your old lady spread mayonnaise across a piece of bologna to symbolize her wide, blown out coochie and the gherkin pickle that you be throwing inside of her.
Damn.
Say, this is for my love.
Damn.
You fill me up just like this gherkin fill me up. Ain't that what Whitney Houston said? You fill me up, you give me joy. And y'all know how she cooked it, right?
Wow.
Humbling, you know how she cooked it, right? It's a candlelight dinner, y'all. That's all I got to say. That electricity is off.
Oh no! Hold on.
Do y'all see? Zoom in on that. Zoom in on the stove. Ain't no numbers on that stove.
Wait.
We boiling water on Yankee candles, y'all.
No.
We boiling water on Yankee candles. Y'all heard me. It's fucked up out here. When electricity off, what can you do? You got an electric stove too?
No.
You're fucked up out here, buddy. You can't cook nothing. You got to put the pot on top of 4 cans of corn and tomato soup and tomato paste. Then you put the Yankee candle underneath it. Then you cook then this is how you cook this meal right here. From this to this.
Then it'll be ready in 6 hours.
That's right. Then it'll be, there you go, 6 hours tops.
So
I'm gonna start at 12. We'll be eating by 6.
Hey, what do you think that is? Do you think that's the starter or the main right there?
That's what you mean the starter or the main? That's it. You eat that and go to bed. You eat this, then you go to sleep. And y'all know when he ate this shit, he had a big old smile on his face. This how he looked after he ate it, y'all. Y'all see that? That's what you call no dental insurance. She on this bitch looking like lucky as a family guy, lucky as a man who positively can do all the things that make us laugh and cry. I ain't never seen no shit like this.
I just figured out where he got that beard style from. He's trying to be one of the 7 dwarves. I just noticed.
You're right. That's the dopey. Yeah, he is trying to be a dwarf. Hey, dopey, sleepy, mopey, fatty, creepy. Get in the car. Let's go. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. I'm just a nigger caught in a blizzard.
Hey,
what's good, gang?
I swear to God, I bet any money, man. If that's your best in your sector, yeah, that says a lot about where you come from.
This is the most notorious nasty work I've ever seen.
It has to be the best. So you make it best.
Yep, that's right, Beast Mode. The service is over. Refreshments will be served in the parking lot. Grab your obituary on the way out the motherfucking door. God damn it. I like that one right there. What do you say about this, my brother? You've been cutting your mustache since a young nigga, boy. I know. Well, I know your daddy hates you, boy. I know your daddy be like, where the fuck did I go wrong with this little nigga right here, boy? I did everything I could do with you. I did everything I could do for you. But see, your daddy ain't got no hair on his face neither. So it makes sense. It makes sense that you would succumb to this type of lifestyle. Nigga talking about some pull up my record when I was, come on, man. When I was outside doing what I was doing, boy, you was in jail beating bitches. 4th degree assault. Remember that? Ninja Turtle, man. Why this nigga dressed like a fucking little kid, man? This is a fucking... It's a weirdo, man. Man, this nigga now, all that touching on kids and all that shit that you said, boy, now you really giving me insight into how you live your life, boy. Look at this grown ass goofy mog right here, boy. This nigga right here is dressed like the 30-year-old nigga that pull up at the high school trying to pick up the 15 and the 16-year-olds and still be cool. Bitch, you got on Ninja Turtle gear? Why the fuck are you wearing Ninja Turtle and Super Mario gear and all this. Who put on a Ninja Turtle sweatshirt, hoodie, windbreaker blazer? Who do this? Bro, you just look sick and tired, bro. Sick and fucking tired.
Heroes in a half shell.
This nigga got 20,000 bags under his eyes, huh? Look at this tired ass. I'm glad I ain't no entrepreneur. Fuck it. I'm finna go and say it. I'm glad that I just get to go on the clock, get my insurance and all that shit, get my little paycheck, and I ain't got to be stressed out with all this shit. Because unless you really, 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 really get into some entrepreneurial paper, ain't no way I'm finna look like I'm fucking 50 and I'm 30-something years old with a bad fucked up hairline and a brush ain't nowhere in sight. Somebody done fucked that fucking fade up. I cut my hair off my fucking mustache every fucking week. Ain't no way I'm finna be looking like this just so I can yell out, I made $2,000 this week. Without no dental insurance, though. Do you hear me, Humbling? How you make $2,000 in a week and like that's even a flex?
Now, if I made $2,000 this week, at least I'm gonna make sure my jacket say. At least it should say members only.
Man, come
at
on,
least
Humbling,
members only. Sean John,
you go to
something
Burlington
like that.
and get a polo for cheap,
even
man, for real.
Shit, not Teenage Mutant.
And you know he put it on, was like, boy, I got that shit on today, boy. It's that Johnny
Even if it's just US polo. At least it say polo. Shit, you can black out the other part.
No, because you see, I got the red in here. You see, he got all the turtles. I got red for Raphael. I got blue for Leonardo. You see that little purple up in there, that Donatella, and the little orange down at the bottom for Michelangelo. But y'all don't got no good. So what you saying? I ain't fresh? What you trying to say? I'm not fresh. I put that.
Hold
shit
on, wait a minute now. Wait a minute now, Robbie. You cannot forget the rat now. You can't forget.
Master Splinter is next to him. Oh, what you said, Bank? You say why niggas do what?
I said, why every time you see soon clothes, man, grow the fuck up, gang. Stop doing that.
I just said that. This nigga dressing like he finna go pick somebody up at the high school. Hey, baby, you don't like my Ninja Turtle gear? I got you one too. I got a Sailor Moon for you. I'm gonna be the Ninja Turtle and you gonna be Sailor Moon. Fuck nigga. You say, ain't worth the bullets. Nah, no threat in real life. You ain't lying. These niggas ain't no threat at all. You okay? Oh, y'all give me 1 second. I gotta go use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, I'm praying now at this point. I just want him to learn how to be funny. Funny, then I can actually have fun. But hitting a punching bag that ain't hitting back with funny shit ain't funny, nigga.
Or something.
So I just hope he learn how to be funny.
I think he's in a loop because he'll just do the same thing over and over again. Squalor. Ha 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 ha.
I think the maniacal laugh had potential. It don't anymore.
He said he lost his aura. God damn.
Too much oil farming. That nigga that fucked up the whole mission. It's like a nigga who have a good thing going, but they don't, they self-sabotage, man. I don't know. I really don't know what's wrong with this little nigga, man. He has so much potential. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yep.
I think his life decisions killed that potential.
Allegedly. Yeah. Fire up the live, nigga. Ain't that what you said when I was over there on smoke? Yeah, fire up your live. Talk about me. I want to hear what you got to say about me. That's all I got to say right here.
Garbage ass niggas. Y'all got it. I'll be back. I'm finna go over there. Look.
Hey, that's all the action I'm gonna give him for the day. Like I said, pussy, go get a receipt, nigga. I give you a stack. If you ain't got no receipts, nigga, shut your gay, lame, dyke looking.
I just played the receipt. Y'all want to hear the receipt again? Let's play it one more time.
Yes.
Next to me, baby. Hey, what's up, Vamp? What's good with you?
Hey, True. Thank you for having me up. I mean, as a Decepticon, I heard that story and I wanted to come up and really like clarify something.
Hey, Truth, what's up? As a Decepticon, I ain't even got to go past 3 seconds. 3 seconds, nigga. I ain't even got to go past 3 seconds.
That prairie dog never gets old.
Hey, Veda Goddess, if you watching me, pull up. I want to know how long you been doing this nigga True Zone and what's really going on. What sector full of transsexuals is niggas perusing in? But you said the right shit. I don't want to get nobody in trouble. I didn't mean to expose nobody. No, expose them niggas, Veda. Expose them. Stay y'all garbage ass away. And Demi, boy, hey, you about as smart as a motherfucking piece of paper that fell out of motherfucking loose leaf notebook. College rule. God damn it. The hell is you talking about? Is this what people do for views? You mean the shit that this stupid ass nigga did for months, you goofy ass man? Shut your. Is this what people do for views? Just talk shit about, yes, you goofy bitch. Every panel we done been through, and you the same motherfuckers do this shit for views. Motherfucker, your ass even sat up and did do this shit for views. Now everybody want to play the fucking Vic. Vic. I said it the other night, bro. I don't care what nobody say no more. Talk about my house, my kids, all of that. I'm only hitting niggas in the chin with the truth, nigga, because that's all you got is a fucking chin strap. You ain't got a mustache, you goofy broad. Yeah, and when I say goofy broad, I'm talking about that broad Truth Zone, nigga, because you a female from now on, boy. Your ass over there juggling enlarged clitorises, nigga, on a late night YouTube, giggling, talking about some, yeah, didn't I meet you over there with Stormy T and Tanika and all of these other fucking men, nigga? Them men, nigga. For real, Demi, your ass fuck around be a man too. I don't believe none of this shit no more. Thank you, King. Probably the craziest soundbite in YouTube history. As a Decepticon, I come up here to fight for the rights of the transsexuals. Man, I'd have been like, hey, that's great, man. We'll have you on the next show, February 31st, nigga. The next show we do on February 31st, we're gonna have you come up and speak on the rest of that conversation. You hear me? Man, god damn, I can't believe this shit is happening. Barbara, where the fuck is Barbara when you need her?
Stop, Barbara! Set it off! Hey, when I got my first tattoo, that's how it was. For real. Set it off! Set it off! Set it off!
Hey, man. That's a highlight reel, gang.
30-point game, gang. 30, 12, and 16.
Nah,
boy.
bro, that's a 50 pointer, nigga, in the heat of battle,
nigga. in the midst of pain.
In the midst of pain.
Bro, it was too many bangers. Like, this nigga said, yeah, nigga, hit you right. You ain't got no mustache. I said, oh, yeah, this nigga in the flow state. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, man?
diabolical, to say the least. Hey, that clip you just put in the back, Trip, you are a diabolical ass nigga. You're a diabolical young man, brother.
And the home of the
Diabolic oil.
Is that?
No, that's real.
Oh yeah, nah. I'm dead.
Hold on 1 second, y'all.
The way that nigga hit I thought that was a good way to end it.
That's crazy. I knew something diabolical, no Diddy, but I just knew that was funny.
Unfortunately, Bank, that didn't happen for real.
That's not
I
real.
knew it was AI. I knew
That's
it was
not
AI.
real. That didn't happen in real life, though.
It didn't. I thought. Okay, let me. What? Yeah, I thought that was a 70s. So they made an AI this. Okay.
No, it's not real.
Okay.
No.
Thank you. Okay. That's funny as shit, though.
See, Humbling, I was initially on point, and then Trip drugged me down the squalor with him. You see how
Yeah.
your people
Yeah. Yeah, it came out a couple of months ago during Pride Month. Yeah, that's when it started circulating. Yeah, it's still funny. You're right. It's still funny because somebody could pull that shit off. It's always your people.
Yo, this AI shit is getting out of
It's always your
control.
people.
God damn. Man, they got fucking, I don't know. It's people comment. That's crazy.
And while we at it, shouts out to the chat. How are all of you people doing today? Yes, it is. Yes, it really is. We really now have to figure out what is or what is not. I mean, it's a lot of those videos like that, though. I mean, we all gonna get got at one point or another, but now it's to the point where it's truly hard to tell. And some things that are real, we're like, damn, is that really happening or is that AI? I mean, now we have to wonder if it's really authentic or if it's AI. So, yep. Shouts out to the chat. How y'all doing out there?
Don't say
all
that.
you people, say hi
If
to
you
my
do that,
beloved. Hi, Cajun. How you doing, Creole
Don't
Nova?
say that
How y'all doing out there? I see y'all out there. Jesus freaking Christ. I see y'all out there. Gene General. I see y'all out there. I don't know if anyone else is talking because right now I don't hear anyone else but myself.
Oh, you need to leave out and come back in then, Humlin. Your mic then did the tranny walk.
Good point.
Yeah.
Let's just go on.
You heard that. He said his audio going crazy. Can you hear me, Trip?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, cool. As long as one motherfucker can hear me, that's all that matters. Mm-hmm. The weirdo ass niggas. That's enough. That's enough on Cuz. We'll get back to Cuz once I feel like stepping back on his neck. I think I've thoroughly demolished that point. And I need y'all to because I ain't gonna be there. So I need y'all to ask the questions that need to be asked. Hey, risk your wrench, man, because you know he gonna take your wrench away once you say, "Hey, man, what was up with them trainers you had up there? Bitch, get out my chat. Don't ask me nothing about no trannies."
Yeah, where Kill Switch at? Kill Switch said that motherfucker down there kicked him off banned from the page last night.
Hell yeah. That nigga Kill
Wait.
Switch just wanted to know what was up with the shit. That nigga said, bitch, I'm finna kick you up out of here. Give a fuck about what you talking about. Finna get your ass out of here. Kick you out this bitch, nigga. Heard what the hell I said. I done locked my nigga Antonio Brown up for attempted murder, man. Y'all heard that?
Yeah, I hope he big.
Free the guys. Free the guys.
Free the guys for sure. Free the guys.
It's because of that Aiden Ross event where them niggas was trying to take his chain. They saying he ran after homie after the shit was over and shot at him and it grazed his neck or some shit. So I'm like,
yeah,
I don't know, because I hate the law. It's like, hey, you got to do everything in that moment. You know what I'm saying? If I'm running away and I got to take the security gun, I mean, how you gonna say I don't still not feel safe? Shit, I should be able to get back at that nigga. I don't know. He should be gone.
What if he running to get his gun?
That's what I'm saying. You don't know. Shit, I gotta go and send a message right now. Don't think you finna get to that car and it's gonna be all good.
Mm-hmm. Awesome sauce.
They got pictures of Diddy and Sebastian Telfair in prison.
I saw that. And Sebastian Telfair is he got a new documentary coming out where he living back in the projects.
Like right now, like before he went to jail, he was back in the projects.
I'll finish that.
It all began.
Damn.
When somebody told me I was going to end up back in the projects, I would have never believed anyone, not for 1 minute.
People see you in the mansion and see you, back in the projects. I kind of feel like I'm letting the whole town down. At this point, I'm ready to get the fuck out of here.
I played over 10 years in the NBA, and I had everything I ever dreamed of. But now I'm right back to where it all began. When somebody told me I was going to end up back in the projects, I would have never believed anyone, not for 1 minute.
People see you in the mansion and see you, back in the projects. I kind of feel like I'm letting the whole town down. At this point, I'm ready to get the fuck out of here.
That's crazy.
Yeah. 30 million, bro.
Am I for this nigga? No, I'm talking shit.
Man,
I bet you that's
30 in. No, his ass should definitely be roasted.
Yeah. I know where that money went to. Them hoes show is happy when they happy. Sebastian.
Boy. I still think the mindset crazy. He said, yeah, I feel like I let the whole city down. Bitch, you let the family down, gang. You don't.
Shit, all you know, Bank the family might be doing good. They
Nigga let his kids down like a motherfucker talking about the city need me. No, nigga, your kids need you.
Now if his immediate family, yeah, he fucked them over. There ain't no way your kid go from a mansion driving a G-Wagon back in the hood in the Toyota Prius or something. Maybe not even
Like,
got a
that's
car.
crazy. That's crazy. That's almost like y'all seen the Kevin McCall, Chris Brown.
I haven't watched it yet. I heard he was crying and shit.
This nigga was hysterically crying about what another
can't watch
nigga
that.
did for him.
That's why I didn't watch it. I didn't want to see that nigga break down and cry and all that shit. I'm like, let me keep you in my mind as here's the Kevin McCall I like and shit, my nigga.
I don't even know who that nigga is. Wasn't he on Deuces? That was the last. That was the song. Nigga.
He wrote about 8 or 9 hits for Chris Brown and a whole album.
Yeah.
He was married to that model chick from America's Got whatever that shit is. Top Model or some shit. I don't watch that shit. And then she got his ass in court.
He went wood behind the coochie.
Yes. She got him in the marriage and she got him on child support. And then he ain't never recovered.
So that nigga was crying on the food stamp.
Hey, that's funny as hell. Who said that? Who said that?
That nigga cheap 18.
Hey, that nigga, this nigga was on a podcast crying over bread a nigga ain't gave him, bro. You would.
And then Young Thug said, it's bad when Young Thug gotta say, I'll help you out, player. Whoop-de-doo.
Whoop-de-doo. I hit you with the 25.
He said, you
I
want
got
20
that
racks, whoop-de-doo.
Damn, that's crazy. Then the nigga said, no, I really just want to work. That nigga Thug said, oh, no, gang, I can't help you with that.
Hey, that's funny as fuck, man.
We don't need no songs, gang.
This nigga had to feed him for a lifetime shit. He said, no, matter of fact, I don't even want to die. Yeah, you good. Just take it, nigga.
Right. Kevin
I wouldn't want to be around
McCall.
that nigga either, though, bro. All he gonna do is stab you in the back later on. Now you
Yeah.
keep
Yeah,
that nigga from on me, bro.
Yeah, you got to keep niggas like that away. They definitely have the energy of, once I get back up, I'm going to destroy everything.
Entitlement in a man is a very crazy trait because you should understand what it means to go out and get it on your own, bitch.
Most
So
of
you
these
being
niggas who
entitled
got
really crazy.
most of these niggas who got that like pimp mentality or claim they on some type of pimp shit, bro. That's the way that they move, bro. Any nigga who talk that pimp shit too much, I already know that nigga he entitled. He ain't gonna work hard for
That's
shit.
a whole trait, gang.
Yeah, it's a complete hoe trait. Because it's like you waiting on somebody else to bring you something.
Yeah.
I get all the shit that niggas saying, yeah, I get to tell a bitch this, that's all, but you waiting on somebody else to move their feet or you can't eat. That's nasty work as a man to me. If she don't get up and go move her feet, you're gonna start too. Ain't no fucking way.
Yeah, you a man of leisure until it ain't no more leisure left.
Yeah,
you know?
now you a man with seizures.
Oh shit.
Nigga about to sit over there have a brain aneurysm, boy. That shit get goofy, don't it?
Super goofy.
Yeah, shout out to you though, broke nigga from New York, Steph Marbury cousin.
Damn. That's even crazier. Starberry couldn't even help the young man? Or probably did. He fucked that up too.
They family and them fuck with each other. That nigga Steph got that paper.
That's what I'm saying. So he probably did help him once and was like, nigga, I just gave you $1 million. You ran through that in 3 months. Get your
That
motherfucking ass off my phone.
Now they got statues of this nigga built in China.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, he like when it comes to Chinese basketball, he's in the pantheon, bro.
Yeah.
I think he won like 10 championships or something crazy over there. I think that was him.
Yeah, they said that nigga Steph worth 40 million, man. He ain't fucked this paper up. And this nigga still live in China. Permanent residency.
It probably ain't paying for shit over there in China.
Man, they probably pay for
money.
all that shit. Pay for where he live at, all that shit. And you know he probably got some fly Chinese shit that he stay in too.
Facts.
Your cousin back in the motherfucking project.
Them bitches ain't half bad, boy.
Them Chinese cars is fire.
In China, them bitches fire. And they
them hoes is fire. For real. And if the United States they had that tariff on that shit, nigga, we all be driving them bitches, but we all be in down there in Bentleys looking cars. Nigga, them hoes so goddamn fire. Oh man. Screens all over the place, everything, leather,
A screen
everything
for
got a
every day of the
motherfucker.
week.
Man, nigga, that hoe is so fire. Me and Zay was talking about that one day. I said I want to get one so bad, but it's so hard to get them in the country.
Man, you gonna
Because of
pay.
the
You gonna
shipping and
what
shit.
you was gonna have a cheap
Yeah.
ass car. You gonna pay
You
dog shit to
basically
get
you
that
basically gotta you basically gotta send it to Mexico, drive into Mexico, get it and drive it back. And sometimes you can get to the border and they still won't let it through. So you gotta go through a whole customs process and then they can tax you on it. They can or they can't. It's like the United States got a weird policy behind it. Like sometimes they can let you slide and sometimes they can say, oh, that's an extra 10 just to get this motherfucker past the border type shit. So it's like a shaky proposition. It's like shaking the dice. Can I get it back? Because one day we was going through looking at their trucks and they car. Man, everything is luxury. All the Chinese people driving luxury. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no motherfucking car they making. It ain't like a baby Bentley or a fucking like the highest grade of shit. You feel me? But they doing it for cheap. If you really could get it over here, the car be like $14,000. But by the time you get it to America and all that shit, because you got to do it on your own, because American companies won't bring them. You know what I'm saying? So you would have to get it shipped to another country, go down to like Mexico, drive it back up, and then hope that when you get to the border patrol that they'll just let you go through with your paperwork, or they're gonna impound the car and make you pay a tax for it. You know what I'm saying? That's the options. Yeah. So some people have got in the country with them, and some people said, "Shit, I had to leave that hoe." Or they come up with the 10,000 and you come back and get it. But I'm like, damn, that defeats the purpose.
Mm-hmm. They do kind of defeat the purpose going through all of that shit.
Facts.
You go end up
because they don't even ship them
for
here.
30, then got to put another 30 to get that bitch here. Yeah, you might well just get you some shit from right up the street. Yeah. Spend 60,000.
Over there, if you spend 30, you getting a fucking. If you spend 30 in China, that motherfucker gonna be the hardest motherfucking car ever.
It's gonna be like GV80 or that Genesis shit fire.
Yeah, them Genesis is hard. But if you pay 30 in China, you basically getting a baby Bentley. You're getting a Chinese version of a Bentley, a G-Wagon, whatever the highest SUV that you could think of, the nicest quality. If you go to China and pay 30, you getting that, and it's gonna be better than the G-Wagon. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna have some shit the G-Wagon ain't even got. And they got this shit on the Chinese cars where they park themselves and them hoes just slide sideways. Right into a parking spot. Scared. Man, I'm thinking about it though. I don't know. I just gotta figure out the logistics. But for right now, it's gotta be Mexico. So Trump talking about giving out $2,000. What y'all think, man? Is Humbler still on here? Nope.
Yeah, I'm here. What you say?
Is Trump really gonna give out the $2,000?
Uh, as of this conversation, unless Congress approves it, no.
Okay. But if Congress approve it, is it gonna be a one-time payment of $2,000, or is it gonna be a continuous $2,000 for the tariff money?
Well, that's unfortunately, and of course, I can never say absolutely, but that's just literally is he's dangling the carrot in front of us. It's not going to happen because in one breath we can't be in debt, quote unquote. Then in the next breath you just dishing out money. So that's not going to happen.
Yeah, I was reading on Fox News. They said they done took in $40 billion in tariff revenue. I don't know what that means, but
Well, it's so funny because it's interesting that they are referring it to revenue when in actuality it's really not because we're paying for it. So who's really benefiting if you really think about it?
I don't know
Because we're suffering the most.
Yeah, because the companies are too damn greedy. Nobody wants to break even or just be a little bit above. Because I mean, I don't see if everybody can still get paid and still get paid a lot, then what's the problem with breaking even as a corporation if that's big? It's not a problem.
Correct. And then you have to think about that it becomes a thing is remember because everyone who received a a stimulus, you've had to have filed taxes within a certain period of time. So for all those people that be like, well, I don't file taxes and I don't do this and do that, well, you're already out the loop because how are they going to send you the money? Because that's how they're identifying you as a taxpayer. So that comes into the loop. So then you still have the question of who gets what money. Are there going to be income thresholds? Because if that's the case, I mean, respectfully, what is Bill Gates going to do with $2,000? He
Yeah,
does have a social security number. So what would
it
be the
said there will
criteria?
be. They said on the Fox News site there will be income thresholds. So certain
Yeah,
people
so
at a certain point won't receive it. So
but again, that goes back to what? Your taxes. So if you're not filing a tax return, I'm not talking about refund, filing a tax return, then you're not going to get anything whether you make $1, $10,000 or 100,000. It just doesn't matter. So for those of you that may potentially want that carrot dangling in front of you, you're definitely gonna have to report your income. So if you haven't done it, I encourage you to get on it if you're pressed about it. But as it stands now, the Congress is very unlikely to pass that. And that goes for both sides because they've had opportunities in the past to do it more often and they declined to do it. Because, of course, Congress does actually control the power of the purse. So no executive orders can do that. It literally has to be passed by Congress.
I also seen a senator went up there and said they should stop getting paid until they stop the shutdown. Them motherfuckers was hot.
Where the senator, if it was an actual senator, they probably was talking about the House members who right now that's where the issue is lying. So of course, a senator who's actively working can say that, but of course the House is going to be like, shut the hell up. So that's always going to be interesting. But I would encourage anyone, whenever you're looking at news, I would encourage anyone to look at more than one source. It doesn't matter which side of the aisle you want and who you agree with or don't agree with. Always look for at least two or more sources to make sure you find consistency because the same report, they're reported differently depending on which side of the aisle they support. So if you truly want it, there are naturally sources out there that try to be as unbiased as possible. You're never going to find it truly, but it's always good to look at both sides, the more liberal side, the more quote unquote conservative side, and find the median because that's where you're going to find the truth or the most consistency. Because Fox News is known to be the most inconsistent
Right.
news outlet of them all. Yeah.
Well, it says Senator Lindsey Graham was the one that said that they should forfeit their. Let me read it. It said they should forfeit their congressional pay during government shutdowns. Introduce a constitutional amendment October 30th. They require members of Congress to forfeit their salaries during a government shutdown. Forfeited accounts redacted to the Treasury to reduce federal debt. They said it would incentivize them to start working faster.
Yeah, I figured that. I figured it was the senator saying that about the House and not not an actual House member. So of course it's easy for him to say that, but yeah, in reality, if the roles were reversed, he definitely wouldn't be saying that.
Thanks. Mm-mm-mm.
And not sure where Robert has taken off to. He's probably, it's about that time. Y'all already know it's a Sunday. It's almost 2 o'clock over here on the Atlantic coast side. So Robert is probably in the midst of either scratching wifey's scalp, rubbing her feet or her temples. Either way, oh no, shouts out to Scorpion. That's right, it's Sunday. So he is fixing some ham, non-pork ham, some non-pork pork chops, some non-pork ribs, and some bacon, some filet mignon bacon wrap steaks for the family. Y'all already know how he do it on the weekend, especially while the weather is still mildly comfortable. So that's probably why we haven't heard Robert in a moment. Or either he just has me blocked. I'm not sure. But either way, don't hear our illustrious host. So I just want to give love to the chat. I hope everyone out there is doing well. And my beautiful beloved just put in the chat that Isaiah birthday is today and he is in Barbados. So let's take a moment to say happy birthday to Isaiah. If you are by chance listening, Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Born day, around the earth again, whatever phrase you want to use, same difference. The day your mama gave birth to you. Shouts out to Isaiah. That's right. My baby, put it in it. Put it in the chat. I'm sorry, I'm trying to eat chips and talk at the same time while watching football. This is the only time that baby lets me in the house. So yes, I am. That's right. I'm in the house, downstairs, being as quiet as I can, so that way she won't put me back outside. I'm working, y'all. I'm still working my way back in the house. Tanithia, yes, I am. So we want to say, shouts out.
Today, Zay birthday. I didn't know that. Happy birthday, Zay. Salute, nigga.
Yeah, happy birthday, G.
Yeah, see, Robert, he was outside with the smoker, but he's back in now. So he's doing one of two of his weekend chores, and that's grooming Mrs. Robert, or actually he can do them simultaneously, because when he closes the lid on the smoker, he has to go back to scratching her scalp. So we already know. Won't he do it? He's trying to make baby number 6, but she's like, not right now.
Oh, wait, I'm about to kick Homeland off the panel. I'm about to kick Homeland off the panel. Now you got to go. Now you got to go. What up, son?
Don't make me boot you. Don't make me boot you.
You can play about the pork. You can play about the smoke. Don't. You better not be. Don't even play with me about no 6, baby.
I know, right?
Nigga, I end the show. I delete the.
AB be like, wait a minute.
I delete all the footage
like, hold on there. 6 who? Not out of this. Not out of this.
Yo, that's crazy humbling. My brother on his 6th child, so and I'm the oldest.
Wow. You about to get kicked off the panel too. I don't even want to hear the number 6 no more. I don't even want to hear the number 6.
And look, Bobby, number 6 will be twins, just because it'll be. Twins. So we not
see? Now you wild. See, that's what I'm saying. I ain't no number
Don't make
6.
me boot you. Don't make me boot you.
I'm 40. Goddamn it. We ain't do the male menopause kick in. Goddamn it. Where we could just do like the women, bust nuts, and then you don't do nothing no more. See, y'all think women always think they at a disadvantage. Ain't that cold? That God told them they get to a point where they just get to keep getting hit, and they know ain't nothing. No, it just shut down. Factory
exactly.
Close.
Yep.
Nigga be 80 years old. Like, this your baby? You like, God damn it, I'm 80.
Omari with a walker. You got a walker. You gotta come on stage and see if that's your baby.
Man, that's crucial. We not even speaking on no number 6s.
Yo, Bobby, I'm gonna switch it back to something. Yo, with the Antonio Brown situation, I thought the video showed him shooting up in the air, not firing at the crowd.
So somebody
I thought. That's what I thought too. But
somebody got grazed in the neck, so I don't know how that. Yeah, I don't know.
The video clearly shows him shooting in the air. That's why I'm like, that's kind of weird if he getting charged for attempted murder. And granted, he was kind of dumb for leaving the state and staying out in Dubai. And his lawyer did grant him. I mean, his lawyer did get him the $10,000 bond, and it was something else that he got granted through the courts. But since he didn't come back to the States, they had to go and extradite him from Dubai. And it was like, come on, bro. If your lawyer over there fighting for you, at least come back to hear what he said. But you going over there in fear of your life, or quote unquote, and you get wrapped up in Dubai. I thought that was kind of weird. Maybe they didn't want him to run off with all that money too.
Well, you know,
it seems like they catching everybody.
They probably just didn't want him to get. They probably just didn't want him to continue going somewhere where he would land and potentially not face extradition. Because it's certain places over there that once you enter, you know what I'm saying, you good if you got the paper. It don't matter what the case is. Like, once I make it here and some shit go left, and if I can establish myself here, I'm good.
And a lot of people lived with this stigma of life well, throughout conversations, I should say, people always say, yo, they can't just go to Dubai and get you over there. They have to do all this and blah blah. And I'm like, at one time and point, I kind of fell into the like, maybe that is true because everybody that did go over there, they somehow not coming back. Like, yeah. So basically, I'm saying like that got to be true. But then again, years later, Antonio Brown get wrapped up and they caught him from Dubai. So I feel like anybody that want to go over there and think that they can't be touched, that's a lie now.
Mm-hmm.
But that was wild though. That was definitely wild, man. So yeah, Antonio Brown, I guess yeah, we just gotta see what's gonna come out of this situation. Shit.
Yeah, that's this diabolical. Where my boy Antonio Brown at? He's in a He got extradited from Dubai. Yeah, he got extradited. Dubai called him there, man. They got my boy out here. You want to know what's so sad, though, for real, low key? This is a nigga who personality clearly did a 180 after that hit he took in that I forgot, was it Burfict who hit him?
Yeah, Vontae Burfict, Cincinnati Bengals.
After Bengals, yeah, after that hit he took on when he was playing against the Bengals. Ever since that hit, this nigga has a complete personality shift. And I think the NFL and a lot of these people are allowing him to go down this path so it can get further and further away from, like, they don't even speak of CTE when it comes to Antonio Brown. They just write him off as a crazy nigga. And I'm like, bro, he might have been he might have been a street Florida nigga, you know what I'm saying? Nigga grew up in the hood or whatever, but that's like any other NFL nigga. Like, even inside the NFL, when, like, before that hit, he didn't have no like Pac-Man Jones stories or no Ray Rice stories or no, you feel what I'm saying? Like, all his stories was like, I want to win. I'm talking like I'm trying to talk shit to my quarterback, and I'm like, you feel what I'm saying? Shit like that. It wasn't never.
You just put me on. I'm not even gonna lie. You just put me on because I didn't even pay attention to that hit and seen how his personality switched.
Bro,
on some 180.
It's
That's
damn near
crazy.
Like, it's damn near like, look at him before that hit. After that hit,
they got video evidence of it online.
Right,
Yeah,
like he get to dyeing his mustache, dyeing his hair. That's when he get to acting crazy, like going out more. Like, he wasn't no club nigga. Like, if you listen to all his teammates, they like, this nigga was a workaholic. He stayed in there like working on his game and all, like a Kobe type nigga on the football side.
Yeah, that's what they said. Boy was like a machine.
He still worked hard when he was going crazy. It's just he snapped. I think that nigga went to go see God that day, and he was like, "Fuck this shit."
So he the Kanye of the NFL then.
So maybe Michael Irvin was right.
I came in. That nigga said, "I went in where pain live, nigga."
Michael Irvin was on to something, dog. Michael Irvin might have been on to something, man.
Michael Irvin looked like he got that little bit. That cocaine might have blocked some of his CTE, but
that helped him through the hard times.
Yeah, that cocaine wrapped around his brain and performed some type of protective barrier. We might need to look into that. Like,
that helped him through the hard times. That's crazy.
How did the cocaine protect his brain? God damn it.
I mean, you gotta think Lawrence Taylor was protected from that shit too, and he was, so maybe there is a connection from crack to football. The real protective.
You might not be lying. That's crazy.
A lot of them niggas who was on that dope, they went through the work, but some niggas, they good right now though. They good.
All the niggas that was doing dope and shit is they a little wild, but they functioning. All the motherfuckers that is straight lace motherfuckers around here in wheelchairs and fucked up.
Word. Wheelchairs, yeah, they definitely in wheelchairs. Oh man. Dang, the NFL is like going to the military then.
Shit, yeah.
It's damn near like 4 or 5 things in life that's like going to the military, man. Real
that shit crazy. All right. Dang. Salute to these brothers, but they going through PTSD, man.
Yeah, I'm inclined to believe Shannon Sharp used to play around with his nose a little bit. He won't say it publicly, but
Oh yeah, you know that
Oh,
nigga was out
Shannon
there with
Sharp,
he
yeah,
was out there with John Elway now, man. You know that boy was
for
off that
sure.
booger trigger.
yeah, yeah. John Elway was a different dude, man.
Hell
He was
yeah.
really part of that life.
Hell yeah, them boys
Even
was out
even
there.
Dion used to play with his nose. Remember, everybody forget that Dion tried to crash his car off the road and kill himself. High on that shit.
Wait, I actually forgot that. Wait,
Yeah,
when?
Dion got was I guess going through some hard times. Got him a bag of cocaine. That now this is in a book. They hid Jerry Jones hid a lot of this shit, but it was outside of Dallas. That nigga flipped a Ferrari like 7 times and made it and shit. Everybody forget he
Damn.
tried to kill himself.
Oh
Yep.
Dion.
Yeah, Dion tried to kill
Damn.
himself.
I don't remember that one. Damn.
And then that's
Yeah,
when he came to Lord. He came to the Lord. After that, he started talking about God. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
that was in
That
like
shit is.
the middle of his
I
career.
was young when that shit happened, dog. Yeah, it was like it wasn't at the end. It wasn't. He was still playing for the Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? But you know, Jerry back then had the police on the payroll. Even Michael Irvin talked about that time he caught that case, and
Oh yeah,
Jerry covered that shit
Jerry
up with
definitely
cocaine and
pulled some
shit.
strings.
Jerry, he said, "Nigga, I thought I was finna go to jail." They came here and said 8 months probation, and you never have to report for probation. What? Yeah, get on out of here, Mike. Jerry
Yeah,
got you. So
yeah.
when Dion flipped that
Jerry
motherfucking car.
Jones.
Yeah, and Dion, actually, he drove it off a bridge or some shit like that. I'll pull up the fucking this
So
shit. That
Jerry
nigga
Jones is a
Dion wild
nigga.
out.
Jerry Jones is a nigga, then man. He done
Yeah,
with the
Jerry
politics.
Jones had a motherfucking whole house where his whole team was out there doing motherfucking cocaine and shit. It's called the White House.
Get
That's
the
why they
fuck
called them the
out of
Cocaine
here.
Cowboys. Yeah, Dion attempted
Copy.
suicide in 1997, which includes the end of his first marriage. Um, he said he was playing baseball for the Reds. He finished the game. He drove his car off a 30 to 40-foot cliff in Cincinnati, Ohio, intended to end his
Yo.
life. Miraculously, he survived the fall without any injury.
And them clips is deep. I've been to Cincinnati, so
Seriously?
I already know. God
That
darn it.
that nigga Dion went crazy. That nigga said, "Meow." And then got out and started saying, "Lord."
This
That
nigga let
nigga
his
high as hell.
intrusive thoughts win.
Yeah, he's having too much fun. Nigga, I'm Dion.
Yeah.
Can't nothing stop me. Nigga, I bet you I could drive off this cliff and make it. Meow. I made it. God is good.
Hey,
Wow.
the 40-foot drop is crazy, bro.
30 to
Yeah,
40-foot
man.
cliff in Cincinnati, Ohio.
Nigga, when I be driving
Yo.
across the Ohio River on that bridge, nigga, I be like, bro, first of all, if you fall off the bridge, as soon as you hit the
It's
water, you
over.
cooked. Nigga, you
It's
gonna hit your
over.
head hard as fuck in the car.
On a
And
rock.
Hey, I know Humlin. What's the name of that group from the 70s, Humlin, that died in that river in that lake in Ohio, Lake Erie or one of them? It's one of them 70s groups where all the niggas was in a plane crash and died in that lake except one. I need
I'm
to
trying
look
to
that.
remember.
You probably
Yeah, you
you know
got to
what
look
I'm
it up.
talking
Yeah,
about.
because I can't. Once you said, I know exactly who it is. I just can't remember at the moment.
That's the one where the plane fell and they found him still strapped to the chairs and shit. That nigga was trying to make his own record
This the
label.
one when they all no, this the one when this in the 70s. It's just like the plane, it was a private plane that crashed, and I think the only nigga survived was like the drummer because he knew how to swim. Them niggas just ain't know how to swim.
I don't know, man. The Ohio River so wide, nigga. If you fall in the middle of that bitch, you gotta be in like
It's
perfect
over.
shape to make it to the other side, nigga. Nigga, have you ever swam
Yo.
50 meters, bro? 50 meters alone.
Yeah, 50 meters is crazy.
Tired as fuck, nigga. What?
Yeah, you gotta be
That's let alone
strong.
I got on jeans and a t-shirt. Nigga, I ain't got
Bobby,
swim gear on.
was it the Barcades?
I don't think it's the Barcades because that's Jermaine Dupri and them daddy.
Huh.
Was they white?
Oh, yeah, Otis Redding.
Otis Redding, yeah. I think that, but there's a lot of controversy behind that. Some people say that motherfucker was killed.
Oh shit.
You know, there's a conspiracy that Otis was trying to
He was leaving
all
Cleveland.
about that.
He was leaving Cleveland and going to Wisconsin. Yeah, and you're right, because the Bar-Kays was on the plane with him, so you are right, Humlin.
Okay.
Dang.
Yeah,
So they
me
got
too.
two groups?
Remember.
No, it was the Bar-Kays was the Bar-Kays needed to get somewhere, and Otis Redding told them they can take the private plane with him.
Man, what a bad day to fuck with Otis.
Hey, that's great.
Word. Word.
That's where cocaine got to come into play. You know, now I'm too high, Otis. I can't get on that plane. Niggas living too clean of a lives. Shit.
Nah, that's
But yeah,
crazy.
there's a conspiracy theory that Otis was like trying to start his own record label or some shit, like print his own records or something back in the day. And there's a conspiracy that the mob had his ass killed.
Yo, listen, them mob niggas was moving shiesty back in them days, so shoot.
Yeah.
And kind of back to what Bingbo was saying about niggas falling in that river. Yo, Michael Phelps can't swim through that Ohio shit. Watch. Throw him
Shit.
in that water.
Well, Michael Phelps ain't Deion Sanders. Michael Phelps, he ain't prime time. Fuck what all the other niggas can do. Prime time say I can drive a Ferrari off a 30-foot cliff and get out like ain't nothing happened.
That's crazy. I ain't never heard that story before. For real.
Yeah, 1997, leaving a baseball game. This nigga just said, fuck it. Meow.
Yo, I believe like from 91, 90, all the way to like 96, well, 97, I'm gonna say. It was wild. They was doing the most nefarious shit. Like, it was a lot going on throughout the states, but it wasn't, the internet wasn't around. But when you found out these type of stories like Dion, that's wild. 97?
Yeah, they kind of brushed that shit under. But I remember my uncle and them like talking about it when I was a kid. Like, yeah, Dion just tried to kill himself, and he went back to playing football like nothing happened. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, how did he try to kill? I couldn't understand it as a kid. Like, but how is he playing? But like, it says he didn't get no injuries after driving his car off a fucking 40-foot cliff. That is crazy.
Yeah.
And you know it was a sports car, Rari, Vet, something, Camaro. Who the fuck knows what Dion was driving back? Let me see if I can find some information on the whip.
Yo, yeah, that's
It was a Benz. It was a Benz.
It was a Benz? Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, man.
Hey, man, God bless German engineering then, I guess. Yeah, it says his Mercedes off a cliff. Yeah, black Mercedes. Yeah, damn, Dion.
There's a dark side to the NFL, too. Shit, I gotta look into this. See what else other players try to do that.
He said that day he had just bought a $275,000 Lamborghini. He said he realized his life was empty. So he said,
"You what?
You know what?
Yo,
this ain't even Dion crazy than the bitch." That nigga said, "Man, this ain't even what it's supposed to be, man. Fuck this shit."
Damn, that's low key kind of deep though. Like, nigga, I could get anything I ever wanted, man. This shit don't mean nothing to me, man.
But I heard when niggas get that rich, they get bored. Hence why niggas go to Dubai and do the spooky shit over there and come back over here and act like shit cool. So they get bored.
It said that wasn't the first time he tried to kill himself in his book. He said he was looking for ways to end his wife. He said he once stood at the edge of a highway with cars whizzing by at 50, 60 miles per hour, thinking he could jump in front of one of them, and he stopped. And he said it'd be too messy and too cruel to whoever hit him.
Yo, yeah, he wild.
Then he said he jumped into his black Mercedes, barreled out the garage, nearly running over his close friend and attorney, Eugene Parker, who was trying to stop them. He turned the radio all the way up, and of all things, the song blared out was Kirk Franklin's Conquerors, to which Dion really liked. And he was
Oh my
overcome.
God.
And
Not
then
Kurt
he said
Franklin.
he said he sped to a spot he had seen earlier where the road was near a cliff. He jerked the car off the road and skidded to a stop on loose gravel, sending out a cloud of dust. He hesitated for a second or two, steeled himself, and then rammed the accelerator to the floor. The car leapt out over the edge of the cliff, hung in the air for a moment, and plunged down.
That's like a cartoon fall when the tires fall
Yeah.
country.
Yeah, Dion
like
was
a
out there tweaking. Why? His
Yeah,
lawyer at the
nah,
house. Come on,
Dion,
Dion.
wow.
We'll get you another bitch. Come on, Dion. Don't do this. Get the coke off your nose, Dion. Come on, please, man. Please.
Not get
You
the
know you
coke off
doing.
your nose.
You know you doing cocaine when your attorney is your best friend. Every movie done showed you that. Anytime somebody's best friend is their
Yeah, nah,
attorney,
that's a fact.
he bringing them the blow. Because he the one gonna get you out of trouble if anything go bad. You know what I'm saying? No, Dion, don't do that coke with those guys. I'll come by. I got your best interest at heart, man. Come on. Yeah, I must have been tweaking out in the house and just said, fuck it. Probably was his lawyer told him to go buy a Lamborghini. Go buy yourself something nice, Dion. It's okay. He said, fuck this shit.
Y'all heard about that nigga Trap Lord Ross going in on Julian, the dude that make gas out of plastic?
Oh yeah, yo.
No, I haven't.
Listen,
Hey, him, he
that
got a
shit is different. I heard it for 2 weeks straight that he was gonna get exposed, but it was like through like them little Twitch shows. Like I don't really be on Twitch, but YouTube sometimes play them little shorts. But it was a Twitch streamer that said like boy was a fraud. It was some white
I'm gonna
boy.
let Subconscious talk, but I don't agree with Trap Lord Ross, but at the same time, it's like I can't be oblivious to the obvious. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
What did he put out? Can y'all break it down? Because I ain't seen it.
basically he's showing how dude basically, you know what I'm saying? And shout out to the little dude that like it is turned into some type of grift now.
Yeah, it was grifting, yep.
Yeah, he grifting. Like that whole process of pyrolysis and all, like it ain't nothing new. The reason why they don't do it that way, the way he do it, is because of all it basically that how they explain it, and it make perfect sense. He's using more fuel than he's getting out. So but he's wood burning that shit, and by the fact that he think that he just burning wood, you see what I'm saying? He don't consider that fuel, but he using more wood and shit to burn to even make the amount of fuel. It's like all that shit working backwards, basically. And then the shit ain't even refined to where you can put it in the car, though. Even if you do run your car off of it, like the carcinogens and the shit that's being pumped off that shit is crazy. So it's like, yikes.
I understand that, but then I'm gonna push back and say, well, what else? If he's not rich, now could a corporation do this more efficiently? I think so.
Not rich.
Yeah,
but he didn't listen. I'm saying this.
He got a little money.
He probably started with good intent. I'm not saying that like he started like I'm finna scam niggas. He probably started and thought he was doing something, but then eventually it became, you know what I'm saying? Something else.
Bobby, one of my theories is that he was probably like a plant, just like every other industry has a plant. A lot of these scientists or people who's working on things have been in the dark. A lot of federal databases have not updated their profiles on a lot of these people. So he probably in my theory, I felt like he drew a certain crowd out that was already like off the radar for quite some time, but then now he's updating their federal database by bringing these people out with this nerdy shit in a sense. So that's just my theory. I'm not gonna say that's all the way a fact, but I do feel like he was there for something.
Damn.
Cause you gotta remember these science fairs and all that shit be like government stomping grounds and shit like that. They be scouting and shit like that. So in this case, they probably looking for people that fill off that map. And say, oh, okay, the parents didn't comply or they grew up. Let's see where they
Uh,
at.
we talked about is that process. That's what I thought. I thought the process probably spent more money to do it, but I would think if a corporation used that process, I'm telling you, breaking even is not a bad thing. But under corporate law, they don't want to break even. I feel like they could break even doing that if they had the right, because they have other elements that he could use to make higher fire. There could be another process he could use to use the heat that real money could make it, but nobody want to do. That's why plastic is so bad. I already knew that making plastic into anything is already like a losing thing because most time they don't make no money from it, so they don't want to do it. But they can break even doing it. But if corporations cared about the welfare of other people, then we'd be in a better world. So that's hopeful thinking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the grift could be. I guess getting donations.
Respectfully, Trip, the biggest oxymoron that someone could ever say in business is to break even. You never want to lose, of course, and breaking even is the worst case. But that's an oxymoron in business. It's just that's not even thought of in that process.
Yeah.
Because if you're not making money, you can't maintain your business so that you can maintain the business so people can have a livelihood. I mean, that sounds great, like I said, on lower levels, but on those levels, yeah, you will never hear
It sound like you're working
any
from
Fortune
paycheck to
500.
paycheck, right?
Yeah, exactly. Same thing, even within yourself. Yeah, you're happy on an individual level when you break even because you're like, okay, whew, I'm not in the red. But if every time you're breaking even, that means you're not getting ahead. So yeah, no
Well, what
business
I
owner
was
would
saying is,
ever
let's
say
say
that.
Coca-Cola on the business side, let's say let's make it two businesses. One is the actual Coca-Cola and one is Coca-Cola refurbishing their bottles. Coca-Cola could still make money under their first umbrella. Their second umbrella could be, it's almost like philanthropy work and saying, we know our plastic bottles are polluting and all this shit. We're going to take this one piece of our business and we're going to make sure that we clean this up. You know what I'm saying? Or we get this done in a way where it at least wouldn't be so bad on the consumer, on the health of the people, of the environment. You could still make money. It's just maybe one section of it might not make as much money as the other ones. I still feel like you can do that. I'm not saying the whole business will be breaking even. I'm saying like there's always sections in a huge corporation that's not making a lot of money. There's also sections in a corporation that make a lot of money that cover up all the other parts of it that don't make any money. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like
I know exactly what you're saying, but they're specifically designed for that. They're not going to create, to your point, they're not going to create an industry for the purposes of not making money. So when they have shelters and they have different things that they set up to be designed to not necessarily make a profit, that entity still has to operate and be able to function and survive on its own. Because if you start taking profits from the other umbrella, like you were using, if Coca-Cola starts, putting so much money into the producing plastic, then they're losing from the other side. They're never going to do that on a consistent basis. Ad hoc situations are not going to be the norm. The exception would never be the rule. So no matter how you try to twist it, it's just never going to happen. And for those companies that do that, they have it under a specific tax code. That's why you can have S corps, C corps, LLCs. You can have those tax situations under one umbrella. But again, it's going to be specific for that. So it's never going to be as simplistic as how you're describing it. Because again, they're in business to stay. Once they've made it to that quote unquote Forbes list, that fortune list, they want to continue to make it and keep going up and up and up and up and up. So yeah, they're not going to do nothing for the little man, because if that's the case, the product even in itself would be a healthier product like it is outside of the United States. But the United States is the cash cow. So as long as they can keep us obese and keep us addicted, they don't give a shit about polluting nothing, because until the actual government makes them not do it, that's the only way they'll change. But not because they got a few people protesting and disliking it. They don't give a shit. They looking for the cheapest way to
yeah,
make
because
the most
Coca-Cola,
money.
Coca Coca-Cola, like those companies already have nonprofits that do, little bullshit. But I feel you. That's why I say in a righteous world, there would be a place where, I don't know who would do it or how they would do it, but I just feel like, there should be something, and I hate to add more laws or, prohibitations on shit like that, but man, I don't know if that what they call that plastic island in the ocean is real. I've heard some people say it ain't real. I've heard some people say it is real. But plastic is too prevalent in our society, and we're not doing anything to get rid of it. And I just wonder how long can it go before it really turns bad, or it becomes. And I think it already is with the microplastic shit. I think it's already getting to the point where people are starting to feel the effects of it. But I just feel like it should be incentivized for. My bad.
All right, well, let me ask you a personal question, then, Trip.
My fault, Trip. I didn't mean to cut you off.
How often do you recycle anything that you use? How often do you make an effort to make sure you're being responsible on your part?
I used to do it all the time until I realized that the recycling places down here in Texas just send it to the same place the trash go. I found that out, so it was like there's no such thing as recycling.
Do
Once I
recycling
found that
count?
out,
Real quick, Trip. Do recycling count if I don't throw nothing glass away? Like, I ain't gotta buy cups because all my cups is old ragu bottles and
Yes, because
Hey,
that's
yo, the old
reusing.
ragu bottles is crazy. Those are mason jars, right?
You know what time it is?
They actually are. They
I ain't about
actually
the
are.
crazy thing
Yep.
about
Hey,
glass, though, glass
I
can be repurposed.
I'm joking, but I'm serious at the same time. Like, I got cups, but I don't throw away no glass, homie. Like, I would like,
Yeah.
I have to literally be told, like, you got to get rid of some of this shit because I look at that as like that value. Shit.
Yeah, I love
We
glass
reuse them
bottle
garbage
drinks.
bags and them grocery bags. I got a drawer
Mm-hmm.
full of
Oh, there you go.
But see, glass can be remolded. You can get glass hot and still.
I'm saying I don't throw away no
you know,
garbage like Mike say. All them grocery bags, I don't throw them bitches away. Ball them up, put them right in the closet.
I have to check myself on that. I don't have to start just keeping so many, and then the rest of them I'll be like,
it's so many uses for them bitches. I'd never run out of uses for them, nigga.
Facts. That's true.
I'm gonna get y'all.
They come in handy.
It's a million uses for them plastic bags. Here go one. When I clean my sneakers, I get like 3 or 4 of them, ball them up, and I stuff them in the toe part so it can keep my shoe form.
That's fire.
Yeah, we used to do that, and then don't let us have a new pair of kicks and it's raining outside. We're gonna wrap them.
You know what time it is?
Well, slipping and sliding, but our shoes ain't wet.
Shoe ain't dirty, boy. And when I get into the function, I take that plastic bag off them shoes. Woo, icy.
Yep, nice and crisp. But to that point you were making, Trip, that's one of the reasons why they don't have an urgency is because of literally what you just said. Many of the people that are saying what everyone else needs to do are not actively taking the time to say, well, let me do my part. Because notice how you said what I used to do. Now, to your point, with the recycling, yes, a large part of it is repurposed and reused. There is a portion that still goes to the landfill. So, but regardless, if you're saying I'm consciously making an effort to put them in the receptacles into the places where they need to go with my hopes of them being recycled and repurposed, then you've at least put the effort to do the right thing. But if you're going along that same line, then you can't get mad at Coca-Cola for doing it too.
Yeah, well, what happened down here in Texas is they found out that all that recycling shit was a scam a few years back because the people that were supposed to be recycling down here were not recycling it. So they done took a lot of that shit out of the stores and out of everywhere. So I don't have nowhere to take it. That's what I'm saying. I don't have nowhere to take it no more. They done kind of got rid of those bins because it used to be a place you can go, like a trash can for recyclables, a trash can for this. That shit is dead down here now. They don't even. They done basically took that shit out of Texas because of that whole. They got sued behind it because they was like when people found out we going through. Yeah, because people were going through the effort to actually do it, and then somebody found out, oh, y'all not even recycling this shit, and some white people sued the state, and they was like, well, fuck it, take it all out. You know what I'm saying? And now they don't even fool with it no more.
Yeah, I'm not surprised with that. But to your point of the plastic island, it's not an island in that sense. But yeah, unfortunately, a lot of trash is in piles, if you will, that they've collected in certain areas in the oceans. The Pacific Ocean does have the most, but it just collects. And, it's because those of us on coastal states, we kind of know, because if you go to the beach, depending on where you're at, especially if you're near a pier, you're going to see, especially if the efforts are not putting in the cleaner, you're going to see just piles and piles of plastic bottles just collecting, at the pier, because, they kind of start to migrate around the beams and everything, and into the ocean. And everybody's like, oh wow. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but those plastics are a definite detriment. And there's a lot of
I
stuff
just
that we
think
have that could be recycled and repurposed, and we just don't put the effort to do it, from both the manufacturer's part to the consumer part.
that's true. I just feel like if it was incentivized, as far as like, because I think people would build companies to do that if it was incentivized, if there was a way to where people could make a living doing it, or even like, they be always, bitching about this food stamp shit. Well, why can't the food stamp people for 3 hours out of the day go beautify our neighborhood sometimes? Like maybe that could be your job for food stamps or something, or or something like that, since it's all. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't have the answers to that, because it would have to be
Because
incentivized for a
all it's
corporation to do it.
gonna take for a slick nigga like me to tell somebody, drop this flower pot on your motherfucking toe so we can get paid for me.
Oh yeah, you right. Workman's comp, motherfucker. Yeah,
I'm just saying.
yeah.
Like at the end of the day,
We do live in a world of lawsuits, so I ain't gonna lie. You on there.
America is at the top of the food chain when it comes to that. Everybody is looking to like get over in one way or another. It's sad to say, but yeah, it is what it is. This your boy Julian. When I seen this video, I said, yeah, this nigga might be out here scamming. Trip, check him out.
All right, officer. How did it feel being at the Nature Jabs first free call?
Oh, no, we won't say free call. I don't want to get in trouble around
here. Welcome to Nature Jabs free call. Line up, everybody. You know what Jay Diddy told you. I don't want to see any pants. I don't want to see any long sleeves. Okay. Take it off. Roll them pants. I got shorts. Oil up, boy. Something ain't right about all you. Who wants some? Get that ladder. Somebody get this ladder. No Diddy, guys. No, it's all Diddy out here. I want to see that body shine. I want it glittering. I want to see that oil.
We're in there, dude. We're in.
Exactly, we're in the freak off. You boys better be slippery.
I ain't gonna lie though. I ain't got bit yet since I put this stuff.
Yeah, for real. Good. Who am I?
Who am
the man? No. I'm not just the man. Who am I? You know who I am.
Plastiline, Mr. Plastiline.
Nature Jam?
Yeah, the one, the only.
I'm 𝑾𝐼𝑎𝑏𝑖. Oh, hey. Welcome to the freak off. Zapparoma, baby. You know how we do. You know how we run it around here.
Look at the mosquitoes.
Look at the mosquito. Get that. Look at all the mosquitoes out here.
And look at this guy.
Notice something about 𝑃Jabby here. There's no mosquitoes on me. You know why? Because all of you are oiled up for me. Right? All you are nice and primed for me. So the mosquitoes don't even come around me. We're really out here. We're really in the Everglades.
Hey, this is an invasive python.
Yeah?
I got bit by 6 mosquitoes before I put it on. So there's one flying around me. Doesn't even sting me.
No shirt on. That's how I like you.
I'm impressed.
Hey, I like a man with no shirt in my freak off. That's right.
Waiter, check please.
Oil up at my parties. Don't wear pants at my parties.
Big win.
I got the sauce, I got the puff, I got the daddy. Right here.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not getting bit right now.
You're not? That's because you're wearing pants at my party.
You just stand here a little longer.
Listen, he's about to get in the water, and I'm going to need a collective oil up from all y'all. We're going to oil up.
Belly button up. All right, man. Belly button low. Out of the way. Belly button up. Collective lathering right now, right here. Belly button up.
Let's go, baby. Woo!
God damn.
Not just an all-male freak off.
Might as well just sign me up for the Tour de France because I'm slick right now. Still working.
Still working. You heard it here.
The proof is in the pudding.
Zapparoma.
The proof is in the jabber, right?
Cuz then melted plastic and turned that shit in the Diddy.
He said he was gonna do that though. He did say he was gonna put out a anti-mosquito shit like a few weeks ago. So I don't know if I want to put plastic on my skin. No,
It's
I don't
still,
know.
yeah. I mean, you do it anyway. You put on, if you putting that Vaseline and petroleum jelly on you, which
I
is
use
what
shea
all that
butter,
shit
but go
really
ahead.
is. Nah, me too. But I'm saying, this nigga, you not getting bit by mosquitoes because this nigga done burnt 84,000 plastic bags, impurities, carcinogens, and all, nigga. Them mosquitoes probably smelt that shit, said, boy, that nigga's dead body walking around this bitch. Ain't no way I'm sucking blood out there.
Man.
When they explain, y'all listen, brother. I've been seeing people go in on them, then I've seen people try to go in on them and end up agreeing with them. But for the most part, when I'm looking at the actual science of this shit, it's almost like somebody who come across something. He's a welder, figured some shit out, made this pyrolysis thing, which is not no new technology. You feel what I'm saying, Trip? The reason why they don't do it this way, this is some ancient shit that was like pyrolysis is an ancient technique that has been upgraded. They don't do it like that no more is because it take more fuel, so to speak. And what I mean by fuel, it take him to burn more wood than he's actually getting gas. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
and then we talked about this, and I had brought that up that I had heard of this process before, but it was more cost. It was too expensive for people to do that shit. The last time we talked about him,
right?
You know, so
right, it's hella expensive. Then he is still like addressing the refined part. So it's like you are turning it into some type of gas material, but then it got all this like the scientists gonna give you the real name. Like, nigga, you got diglyceride, carcinogen, like, nigga, I know that, like, one dude was like, nigga, I know that shit is like that nigga over there sick, basically. And he done came out a couple times and said, like, he's sick and ain't feeling good because, nigga, you over there with, like, improper gear and you really fucking with some shit that's, like, putting, you feel what I'm saying? He's a young nigga. It ain't hitting him now. You feel me? Trip, like, but you working in that shit, it's just like anybody work anywhere. If you work and you do that motherfucking foam installation long enough, nigga, you gonna have fiberglass all in you and some shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just certain jobs is what it is, but at least they give you enough protective equipment or try to where they can mitigate some of that. Nigga, you just out there in boots and shirts and towels wrapped around your face.
Right, not even a mother. Because I'm telling you that the kind of mask that he need to do that kind of work, that's not a cheap mask, and it's not nothing you can buy at Home Depot. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. You literally gotta order them special masks for that chemical shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta have a certain filter on. I don't know. That's why I say he killing himself. But hey, all science is like that. If you want to play around with that shit, you gotta think the motherfuckers that started that atom bomb shit, half them motherfuckers died from fucking around with that, what they call it, the devil's cube or a circle or whatever. I forgot what it's called.
The demon
motherfucker
core.
closed that hoe, the demon core, and killed the motherfucker. Yeah.
Man,
Yeah,
I seen that shit before too. When the fucking demon core had closed on them niggas.
Hell yeah. Nigga saw that green flash and they say, nigga, you dead already. You just don't even know it, nigga. All your
burnt up all four of them niggas, man, from the inside out. Them niggas
all
just
your
on fire
DNA
on the inside.
shut down, nigga. Hell yeah. You know that shit, that shit basically stop your cells from creating new cells.
Yeah, I read on it because I told you I was into nuclear science, so I
that
just,
radiation shit ain't no joke. That's a crazy way to go. Nigga, cells just say, fuck it, nigga, we ain't making nothing new. You out here.
And the motherfucker had to risk his life to open that bitch back up, and that motherfucker died terribly.
He died too.
Yep.
The second nigga that was fucking with it. And niggas how the fuck you fuck with some shit that's called a demon core, and they say that nigga had that shit propped up with like a piece of paper. paper or a
It
pen.
was a fork. I think it was a fork or a spoon or something like that.
Yeah, he used a fork to prop this nuclear bomb shit open.
They doing shit like he doing. Motherfuckers thinking shit sweet until your ass get fucking burnt up from the inside like a microwave hit your ass.
Imagine
that
how
shit crazy.
scared you is, though, boy.
It's over with. You can't be scared.
I mean, nigga, you gonna be like, shit, I'm walking dead.
Yeah, you done.
Yeah, basically Walking Dead. Word, knowing you're about to die from the inside.
That's probably why I'd be most scared when y'all talking about that Dion shit, boy. Man, looking over the cliff myself, I'd be like, yeah, I'm cool. I ain't that mad at nothing.
Nah, that was a parasite. You just don't gotta entertain the parasites.
Hey, you might be on to something. Was Dion on the parasitic attack? Oh my god.
When did Dion do this? This is back in the day?
97.
Yeah. And he drove off a cliff?
He drove off a 30 to 40 foot cliff in Cincinnati, Ohio after a Reds game. This when he was playing baseball and football. So he had left the baseball game. I guess he was at the house with his lawyer. Something happened and his lawyer tried to stop him. This nigga drove this motherfucker to a spot he had already pre-planned, drove up to the cliff, thought about it for a second, and floored that bitch.
Yo, hearing that shit all over again is funny, man. Like,
Hey,
dang, it might be a parasitic war, man. The parasite took over.
And he said he was playing Kirk Franklin while he was driving over the cliff.
That's the third parasite. 3-dimensional being.
That's crazy.
No, he wrote this in his book. It ain't my words, it's Dion words. Say Kirk Franklin was blaring in the speakers as loud as he could turn it up, and that nigga drove off the cliff. Fuck it. And he said like a day before he had just bought like a $700,000 fucking Lamborghini. And he said, I feel empty. Oh, this money not doing it. Yeah, Dion. Yeah,
I ain't that boy. That's that motherfucking that's a different type of drug. That ain't emptiness, my nigga. That's when them one type of drugs hit you. You start reflecting on all the worst shit in life, nigga.
Dion said he was going so fast that the car suspended in the air for a little bit and then immediately just went wow down into the ravine.
And just fell?
Yes. That's what he wrote in this book. I read it earlier. He say he felt like the car just like hovered for a second and then just went straight down into the drop of a ravine. Like 30 to 40 feet, they say. But yeah, driving a Benz, drove that hoe off a cliff.
30 feet.
And survived.
Bro,
30 to 40 feet.
Bro, if you drive a car off the top of the backboard of the basketball rim, you fucked up.
That's what I said. You gonna hit your head in that car so
right.
bad, boy.
And you telling me this nigga survived 3 whole stacks?
Where Kirk Franklin blaring as loud as he possibly could play it.
This nigga playing Stomp?
Oh my god, this nigga.
I'll get the exact song.
Imagine the nigga trying to unalive himself to, oh, my people are going to revolution. Whoop, whoop. Stop. That's a crazy way to go out, G. That's a crazy way to go out. Hell no. Damn, that's crazy.
It said he was playing Kirk Franklin's Conquerors. I don't think I ever heard that song, but yeah, Kirk Franklin's Conquerors all the way up, blaring it. Drove off a cliff.
I'm trying to conquer my demons, bitch. Hell no. Shout out to cuz, I guess. Fuck it. God damn, Dion. I know you tried to do yourself like that.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy way to go out, dog.
Man, he didn't go out though.
On blunt force trauma, like blunt force trauma.
Nigga, Dion was so juiced up on that shit, his body was just like a rubber band in that bitch. That's how he survived. That nigga got out the car and said, "Oh, it didn't work."
That is crazy though.
God got a plan for me.
Man, y'all niggas, I know y'all niggas don't watch One Piece, bro. This nigga Kaido did that shit funny as hell, boy. The way you just
said he did what?
Man, this nigga jumped off this Sky Island trying to, do himself in and shit. This nigga just woke up mad, like, damn, that ain't work. Like, this nigga was so strong, he couldn't even die from falling off the Sky Island, boy.
Hey, that shit is Skypea. He jumped from that shit and still ain't die.
Hell no.
Oh yeah, that nigga's a certified demon. Yeah, he's the real deal. Fuck that shit.
Certified.
Oh man, was Dion under parasitic attack? That is the question.
So we need to talk about Julian Brown. It's hard to miss him at this point. You might know him from Instagram or TikTok as Nature Jab. He's this guy who claims to have built a machine in his garage that turns plastic into gasoline. Kind of giving
Why he look like he in
save the
blackface?
world type vibes. But I'm going to tell you, my opinion is that
He look like
does not
Nature
sit right
Boy.
with me, and we're going to break it down just to see what he's all about. So let's just talk about Julian Brown for a minute. He's a young guy from Atlanta. He essentially went viral by showing off this thing called plastiline. It's a device he claimed could convert regular plastic waste into usable fuel like gasoline or diesel. Now, his videos exploded because the idea sounds revolutionary. You take plastic, melt them down, and get fuel. Boom, the climate crisis is solved. He started welding in high school, never went to college. He said he figured out this by Googling and trial and error. So he's definitely given off I'm self-taught kind of person. So people all over called him an innovator, a genius, and essentially a threat to big oil. He raised money, he got interviews, and then lately things just got weird with him. So about July of 2000, earlier this month, honestly, he posted a video where he said, I'm under attack, something's happening, keep me in your prayers, screen record this. And that's when the alarm bells really started going off for me, because now I'm starting to see more of a paranoid side of him. It just didn't sit well. At first, when I heard about him, I thought, oh, this looks pretty interesting. I didn't really think to research it. And then when he started posting videos about helicopters circling around him, that's when I just started thinking, okay, there's got to be a lot more to this. So that's when I started doing more research for this video. So but recently, he posted how helicopters were flying all over his house, and then he went radio silent for weeks. But then today his mom came forward and he said, no, he's fine, he's safe, he's just not sharing his location because he's trying to be safe. And but still the red flags are just really going off for me. And a lot of people don't even believe that his mom is actually saying it. So people still think he's missing. But I'll tell you, from day one, when he said the helicopters were just circling around him, I'm thinking, okay, but what helicopters? I don't hear of any. I don't see of any. And it just felt like the way he was talking started to delve into this place where it wasn't grounded in reality. So at that point, I started feeling like we're starting to see more of someone who is spiraling out in public, and it stopped feeling like science. So I think he might go in through some mental episode. I don't know. I don't know if it's a stunt, if it's a bit, if it's just a legit breakdown, but something's going on, and he needs more professional help than millions of people hyping him up while he melts plastic in a homemade oven. So let's get down to the actual science behind it, because the science that he's doing is not all revolutionary at all. And the science that he's doing, the process, is called pyrolysis. And it's real. It's been around forever. Literally, people have been using pyrolysis since the 1600s to make charcoal. So for plastic, it just means heating the plastic up in the absence of oxygen until it breaks down into oil or gas. But the thing that's been known about this process, and it's a big one, is that it's incredibly inefficient. I'm going to repeat that again. It's incredibly inefficient, which means you have to use more energy to break down the plastic than the fuel gives you back. So imagine spending imagine spending $5 to get $3 worth of gas. You're losing money in that process. That's why we don't use this process, even though it's been around forever. So when Julian fires up his system using wood fire to heat the reactor, that wood isn't the wood is the actual fuel, not the plastic. And so either he doesn't get that or he doesn't want to admit it. And also, we need to talk about safety, because melting plastic like that, as he says happened to him, is very dangerous. Apparently, he had to go to the hospital for some crazy burns that he had. And I don't doubt that. We have to acknowledge how dangerous this is. So you're releasing just crazy amounts of chemicals, some of the most toxic stuff you could ever breathe. And if you don't have any industrial level filtration, like scrubbers or sealed chambers or controlled temperatures, you're basically just poisoning the air. So Julian is doing this all in his little makeshift backyard setup. He's using no PPE, no filtration. He just has open flames and he's boiling plastic. And it all looks cool on video, but it's reckless. And if everyone did what he was doing, we would all be pumping out more cancer-causing fumes than we'd ever get from the plastic in the first place. So I'll tell you something wild that went down 6 months ago. Julian went on a live stream debate with this guy who literally made a whole page calling him a scammer. The dude came in hot saying Julian's numbers were outlandish, his energy claims didn't make sense, and even big pyrolysis companies can't even pull off what he's claiming to do in a backyard. And so I will give Julian his credit. He did stay calm, and he explained that when he said 100% efficiency, he wasn't saying his machine had zero energy loss. He meant that across all the products he collected, the gas, the liquid fuel, the carbon, that the stored energy exceeded what he put in. And that's what his own meter said. Julian basically saying he is getting more energy than what he put in. So what's crazier is that by the end of the stream, the guy straight up apologized, and he was like, okay, yeah, maybe I misunderstood your claims. And then, no joke, apparently the hate page stayed up. So, people in the comments were clowning him hard, like, bro, apologized publicly, but still running a scam page. That's crazy. And, Reddit's threads have been going off on him about it. There are threads in the chemistry subreddit and the socialism subreddit breaking it all down, and they're not being subtle about it. People are calling him out for bad science, dangerous setups, misleading claims. And to their credit, they're right. And one of the biggest things that people point out is the energy math. And that is what's being brought up over and over. He's using more fuel to make the fuel he's getting out of it. And he acts like because he's burning free wood that it doesn't count, but that's still fuel and it still releases carbon dioxide. It's not a solution. It's just a dirtier, jankier way to make smoke. And then you got people that argue, but he did make fuel. And yeah, you can technically make, fuel out of plastic, but plastic comes from petroleum. So reversing the process is possible, but the catch is that it's not gasoline, it's not clean, and it's full of impurities unless you refine it, which requires even more energy and super expensive gear. And so now you got to bring in this refinery level equipment, not something you cook up next to a grill in your backyard. And even the scientists will tell you, yeah, you can do this, but it's not worth the cost or danger. If it were that easy, companies would already be doing it, but they're not because it's just not efficient. I mean, think about it. If these companies are not using the plastic, which are just littered everywhere, and converting it into fuel, then why would they need some guy in his backyard doing it? So this is where things get shady, because Julian talks like he discovered this brand new process, like he's the guy solving plastic waste once and for all, but pyrolysis isn't new. It's not his idea. It's something that he Googled. When he posts clickbait videos talking about revolutionary tech and the solution they don't want you to know about, it starts to feel a lot more like marketing than science. So what he's doing is he's playing this young genius versus corrupt system card really hard, and it works because people are really eating that up. And when you look under the hood, it doesn't hold up. So what is Julian Brown? Is he a scammer? Is he a grifter? Is he a delusional kid who believes in his own hype? And honestly, I think it might be all of the above. I don't think he started out trying to scam people, but once the attention and money came in, the hype just kept growing. And I think at this point, he's just stuck in it. Either he knows what he's doing isn't revolutionary, or he just keeps playing the role. Or he truly believes he's changing the world and that no one can convince him otherwise. Also, don't forget, he started a GoFundMe page asking for $1 million. That's $1 million based on a system with no peer-reviewed results, no specs, no safety checks, and no independent verification. Keep in mind, when he launched the GoFundMe, it had the $1 million goal. In fact, if you search Julian Brown GoFundMe million, you'll find pages where it lists that he's trying to raise $1 million. Now, I don't see the million on the GoFundMe, but he didn't get anywhere close to that amount, but he still raised a lot of money nonetheless. He doesn't have the peer-reviewed results. He doesn't have the safety checks. He doesn't have anybody independently verifying anything. So imagine if, a major company, imagine if you go up to some big investor and you try to pitch a product with zero data. Basically investors would just laugh you out of the room. But on social media, you can raise thousands of dollars just by sounding like a revolutionary. And the sad part is that people really want to believe in guys like Julian because plastic pollution is just awful. Climate change is real and big oil sucks. So when someone shows up and says, hey, I fixed it with a microwave and some scrap metal, People want to believe it, but hope built on hype is dangerous. It distracts from real solutions and it makes people feel good in the short term while doing real harm in the long term. And worst of all, it makes it harder for real investors with real solutions to be taken seriously. So still, the one thing he does have going for him is transparency. He never acted like he figured it all out. He said it was always a hypothesis, not a proven product. And he knows that pyrolysis has its flaws. He knows that the setup isn't commercial ready. And he said this to himself, that once this thing scales, it'll need better parts, better designs, and better oversight. So, I mean, he is grounded in that respect. So while I do believe that he's not a complete scammer, I do think his invention is not revolutionary at all. And one can respect the fact that he's actually in his garage trying to do something while most people just talk. But with all of that said, it doesn't mean that he's right. It doesn't mean that this will ever scale, and none of his claims are backed with hard science. So until that day comes, I'll happily change my mind. But for now, this ain't it.
Oh my! It just sounds like he hating.
Spreadsheets killed my sales. Wait, just try Piper.
Yeah.
Go boiling down the hate, man. Damn. That nigga talked all that good science shit. You said, nah, that nigga just a hater.
Yeah, it's just the way he came about it in that condescending, I'm white and I say so tone. Like, shut the fuck up. If he want to try some shit and it's his life, he's trying to do something, then fuck it. He's not misappropriating the funds. He admits that he doesn't have the process down all the way. He admits everything that you would be mad at a scammer for if he was just lying. He's just doing something that I think is creative, but you just hating. If it was a white dude doing this, we wouldn't have a problem. That's like, man, you gotta, that shit sound like hate to me. That's what a black guy thinks he knows something. He's a fucking idiot.
I don't think it's hate.
Doing. I think it's hate. I'm just saying, I respect what he trying to do. Look, it's his life. He probably gonna kill himself doing that shit. He probably already got lung problems and everything that we don't know about. But hey, it does.
Probably got the whole neighborhood lung cancer. That's the problem.
Carbon dioxide is not that bad for the environment because trees actually eat CO2. So I mean, I'm not really. Now the other shit, the carcinogens and all that other shit.
Ain't just carbon dioxide. That nigga is putting real chemical in the air on your ass.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't know. What if he has come up with a better process of it? I don't know. I think it's okay to try, you know. I mean, that's how science gets moved forward. I don't know.
Right. Yeah, that's a fact. Trial and error.
You know, because we don't know. Maybe he keeps trying something. Maybe it's an already known process, but maybe he tweaks it and maybe he does find something. I don't know. I don't like that condescending tone of how he just came and some of his little I know them though, oh, I'm white and I say so catchphrases and stuff. I'm not saying he's a scammer, but Shut your bitch ass up, man. Like, come on. You admitted at the end of the video he ain't done none of this shit that you trying to portray him today. He's honest about everything. You can't say he's misappropriating the funds. You can't say nothing, but it's a young nigga trying to do something, trying to be great, even if it's wrong. I mean, what's the problem? It's his life. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
You being wrong is a problem when you involve other people.
I don't know if he's being wrong though. I mean, being wrong in science is kind of like par for the course if you're trying to do something. Nothing in science was right when they first started. You know, they used to give bitches cocaine.
I agree, and that was wrong.
You know what I'm saying? But they would say bitches got hysteria and they'll just finger them like that. There's a lot of crazy shit.
Wrong. That's what I'm saying. You can't just do shit. And I ain't saying you can't just do shit. I'm saying,
yeah,
if you're doing shit that might affect other people, you gotta be sure of that shit, or at least sure to the point to where you're gonna try not to hurt nobody else. I was always skeptical of the shit he was doing, not because I didn't believe that he can make fuel, but because I was like, what's the cancerous chemical breakdown of this shit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I knew about that process because I had heard about that process years and years ago about you can turn plastic into, but I always heard it was inefficient. But if he's finding a way to make it efficient, because he claims that his meters are telling him he's producing more energy, I don't know how he's doing it, But if there is a chance that he revolutionized, like it's like that dude that got that machine that makes water out of the air. Everybody thought he was crazy. There is a black guy that I heard that got a machine that can make water out of the air. Like,
Moses
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Moses West. You think when he first started, people weren't like, shut your dumb nigga ass up. And then all of a sudden he said, no, I got the machine. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's some process, because if I would have told you today, I'm going to make a machine that makes water straight out of the air, you would be like, man, come on. You know what I'm saying?
But once he explained it, because he actually got the idea from being in Hawaii, because he was a military dude.
Right.
And he said his neighbor or a person that he stayed with around in Hawaii actually is the one that invented it. He just took
he the one that he refined the process and made it, you know, what it is today.
Yeah, it's like a reverse. It's like a reverse humidifier.
Right.
That's basically what it's doing. Instead of humidifying the air, it pulls humidity out the air.
Right, and then breaks it down in the water. Because they got some in what, Flint? I think he got 2 in Flint, Michigan. I think he did.
Yeah, he got them in Flint
at one time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. We don't know if these processes can be refined, because a lot of people don't even play around with this shit anymore. We just think science is science. It is what it is. That's how the world works, you know. And I don't know. I just think the curiosity with science should be applauded and not always being, because nobody got to this point of any of this shit without being a little curious and trying shit. Some of it's wrong. Some of it has turned bad because of the people we dealing with, because they always want to make money, you know, per se. But I mean, until he gets to where he going, I mean, what he in 2 years in? I mean, you don't know in 5 years what he gonna do, you know, or what he learns through this process. He might even pivot to something else. This might just be a gateway for him to do other things, you know. I don't know. I just felt like this is tone to me. It's just a little dismissive, you know. I don't know. Is he right? Probably. You know, maybe the process ain't the most, you know, best right now, but can this kid make a breakthrough? We don't know. It's to be seen. You know, I don't know about putting no goddamn plastic bug spray on me though, but you know, teach his own.
Plastic bug spray is crazy.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm still 50-50 on boy. That's it, man. No, time will tell. Really.
Again, when I'm listening to the dude, I think the dude fuck with Julian, the dude that was just giving the critique. I think it's like it's like when I used to try to teach people, not teach people, but give people pointers on how to make beats. You feel me, Trip? It's like, okay, I don't want to tell you that you're doing that wrong, but I'm telling you it's a better way you could do it. It's a reason why people don't do certain things. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So if I see it and I'm trying to tell you, like, hey, you should probably do it, a nigga going, no, because you know, this like it's like, oh, well, you know everything, then nigga go fuck your computer up then. Like, go do it. Whatever you finna do it, because it's like he don't listen. You could be as great as you want to be an inventor and a imaginative mind, but at some point in time, if somebody's saying, hey, you know this is doing this and this and that, maybe you want to look into like some different type of refiners or scrubbers, or at least different protective gear, you know what I'm saying, to protect your goddamn self.
I think his protective gear has gotten better over the time since his little accident. But
man, that nigga be out there looking like a Doc from fucking Back to the Future.
Damn.
Hey, but that nigga Doc made a time machine, 10,000 gigawatts, Marty.
I'm damn near killed himself doing that shit. That nigga Doc had a head full of white hair by the time he made that motherfucking time machine.
Yeah, that nigga was tripped out. But I'm just saying, if he's trying to refine the process to be more cost effective, then that's kind of what you got to go through. You know, maybe there's a piece of that process that maybe he's trying to find, or maybe he has found, but he hasn't got it down to where he can get the same results every time. Because that's usually what science needs. You need to be able to replicate it every time the same way, at least, before you can bring it to anybody really sciencey to be like, okay, I finally got this to where it works every time. It's gonna at least do this to this. Check it. You know what I'm saying? Then he's gonna go through what he's going through. You know what I'm saying? And maybe he just gets to the end of the tunnel and say, all right, it's not cost effective. But hey, that's what they do at all these research and developments at all these corporations. Yeah, they doing that shit right now somewhere. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
he's
saying?
just more independent on his own. That's why. So it's like they want to get in on whatever it is the process he's in on. So that's why they speculate.
I mean, that's all I was saying. I get the critiques, but at the same time, if you're trying to do something new, there's gonna be a part of science that we know, and there's gonna be a part of the unknown. And I think he's trying to unlock the unknown, or try. There's nothing wrong with trying. He might find out that there's no way. You know, it might not ever get there. But then there's also a chance that one thing, this is how science really work. One day he gonna slip up and do something, and it might be wrong in his process, and it actually fixes all that shit. And then he'll be like, what the fuck? And then he'll continue to try to tweak it off of his mistake, and all of a sudden he could come to us and say, hey, I did this one thing on accident.
Or
and,
one day
you know,
he might blow up a whole city block and be labeled a terrorist. You never know.
I mean, he'll be dead, so it ain't gonna matter.
They still gonna throw it on. They still throw it on him in death. Famous inventor turned terrorist blows up a city block.
Oh man.
Oh shit. That's true too.
Y'all know, hey, this shit could go either way. We looking at the
Word.
good. We gotta
It
look at
can
the
go
bad.
either way. That's a fact. It can.
Yeah, it's shaky.
Yeah.
I'm hoping he in a wooded area or something. You know.
You see what Moses West
Say
did?
he in a wooded area.
Yeah, I hope he's somewhere.
But them people, Moses West, I believe. Listen, I believe Moses West sold that information, that patent, to a bunch of people and got paid on the low from big tech
of course,
companies and shit. And he just still, doing his little philanthropy thing and putting it where he feel like it's needed. But after he came out with that invention, probably like 6 months, maybe a year later, you go on any Lowe's or Home Depot or anywhere where they selling, appliances or electronics for the house, they got them atmospheric water generators for sale right now.
Yeah. So but he could lease the patent and still make money and still hold all controlability.
Yeah,
so that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? That's money on top of money. And every 5 years he could renegotiate.
I think the Porsche family gave him a lot of bread too, because they end up getting them water cars too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, them atmospheric water generators. I don't know when they was actually created. But
so what most people want a motherfucker to do is do your science quietly. Don't do your science and let me into your science world, because then I can do what he just did. You know what I'm saying? They want you to just go to the laboratory, shut the fuck up. When you got it done, come holler at me. Nobody want to see this process, which I say is going on in every major corporation. It's going on every day. There's a bunch of white boys right now going to clock in tomorrow and be playing around with shit. You know what I'm saying? How do we make this better? How do we make that better? It's called research and development. You know what I'm saying? Every big corporation got an R&D, and 90% of the time they make nothing. Probably 98% of the time. But they continue to push that envelope. You know what I'm saying?
Onto shit. They really do stumble onto shit, because 98% of their shit don't be nothing, and then some way, somehow, somebody might went to the bar that night, got coked up, and drank a few scotches, and say, yeah, Jägermeister, I know what I'm doing now. And yeah, they got it all figured out. So yeah, they stumble
Yeah.
onto shit though.
You see, they got these bitches on Alibaba for goddamn 60,000.
Oh, if it's on Alibaba, then it's done. The Chinese and already reverse engineered it. It's over with. He probably
it's
selling
over.
that shit. He got. Yeah, he probably leasing that shit out every 5 years and renegotiate and keep leasing it because at this point the Chinese get their hands on it, you know, that market value gonna plummet. So you might as well just sell it the best you can. Shit.
Yep.
This the most
You can't send shit to China. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, that's
so
funny.
that shit.
And like I said, there was allegedly a guy that ran a car off of water. I've heard of this guy. He died. There was a dude that ran a car for oil. I think vegetable oil. I think he died. So there's been guys that actually done tried to do this process. Yeah. So if he really get too close, don't worry. He'll be. Big oil don't play. Shell called start wars. You think they worried about one little nigga? I mean, if he get too close to this process, we gonna know. You know what I'm saying? And they know where he can hide to get away from them people. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's still crude oil though. So if he figure out a way to make them plastic bags into gas and do like some different shit to where it's really efficient, nigga, they's gonna take that shit from him whether he like it or not.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they did. I told you when I was in school,
one thing
they had
about
that
the
algae.
patent office. One thing about the patent office here that I don't think a lot of people know: if you invent something that people deem is like too significant for the world and society, they gonna get that shit away to everybody anyway. Did you know that?
I have heard that if the patent is like you say, there's like a threshold or something to where they feel like, you know, all you can do is lease it. Like the dude to make the lithium batteries and shit. He and the government basically end up coming in after and taking his company and saying like, motherfucker, everybody need this. So we're gonna pay you a little money. You can control a little, but you're gonna have to get this up. This can't be you just got all these lithium batteries.
I'm gonna give you an example. The seatbelt. Volvo invented the seatbelt and held the patents for the seatbelt. But at some point in time, the government felt like, nigga, this is too significant for you to just hold this as a patent for your car. This has to be implemented in every car. So sorry, not sorry. We're taking this shit.
Yeah, you know, they try to offer you the money first as a way of like, we're not gonna bully you all the way. We're gonna try to, you know.
No, ain't no offer you the money. We just took your shit. The money is in your bank account already. Have a good day.
That's how they did that dude at the lithium battery. If you can go, that's how they did the lithium battery guy. He's an old white man.
Okay, Bobby, I see what you mean.
Here go this money.
Money ready there. Go ahead.
Yeah, we took your shit already. Here go the money that we felt like is a fair price, and you're going about your day.
Yeah, the old white dude that did the lithium battery say he woke up one day, there was extra money in his account. He went to call as an accountant. He found out his company had been sold, and he'd had nothing to do with it. And he said, "Who was the company sold to?" The government. They just came in and just yanked her some money. And then he fought for years in court to try to get back control of it. So then they said, "Okay, we'll pay you so much every year, but this is out your hands at this point. The lithium batteries is too important to the economy and what we got going that you can't just hold on to this shit." And they just took
it. They said you got too much of that periodic table in your hand.
Too much periodic table is crazy.
Yeah, let me go and get that.
They say, yeah, he got the periodic table on the air at a 75%. Take that. No, they on their Diddy shit. The government is take that for real.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Niggas think we ain't living in Russia until America turned into Russia.
Oh man, yo, I don't even want to see that.
Oh, this getting close, gang. If we ain't Russian, we'll do
close.
until the real Russians show up. Goddamn.
Yeah,
know.
I know we getting close. Trust me, because they more frequently out here on Staten Island. They coming together. I see what's happening. So I got you, bro.
And I don't know, I don't know if Russia is bad. I've been watching this. There's these black dudes that's living in Russia. There's a like documentary out
Yeah,
there
I've
right
been
now.
seeing that
You been
too.
watching?
Yeah, the Black
I said,
Russians.
okay. Them some Africans, but yeah, they over there in Russia
But see,
doing rap music and
my thing is, even if they black over there, they still not us.
yeah, they not
Like
us.
they come up through a different educational system and a different logic system that's not really privy to Americans. So
This school system
I ain't
way
gonna
more
sit here and
advanced
get
than ours.
confused on, oh yeah, they black over there, so we can go over there. No, the fuck we cannot, cause you don't know what they into. They really might be like Truth Zone. You
Right.
heard?
Oh, this
So
nigga crazy.
Hey. Hey.
A bunch of True Zonians over there. True Zonians, you heard?
Yeah, I'm leaving immediately. that's really shit
So
ever spoke
yeah.
right there. Goddamn me.
Yeah, I ain't
A
getting
lot
caught
of
up
them niggas
on.
didn't have mustaches though. When they showed, a lot of them niggas did not have mustaches. So I get
Yo,
that.
they are
Oh
barefaced. That's a fact. They are barefaced. You right.
They like
They
to be like
barefaced
looking
out
like
there.
Khabib and shit. Yeah, they want a beard, no mustache. That's the rush.
Yeah, it's weird over
Macklemore.
there. Macklemore.
Macklemore is crazy.
But I mean, shit. At the end of the day, that black shit ain't really working with everybody these days no more. Like, I watched that whole video. It was like a group of them. They was like YNs mixed with old heads. I don't even know who was really older in that video. So yeah, I'm confused on that shit.
As we all are, brother. As we all are.
That's one thing
Carver,
I
what
hate
up?
is confusion.
It's a ball of confusion out this bitch, goddamn it.
Nah, these niggas wizards. All of them.
Shit, I showed you how they make them microchips, all this shit wizardry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all this shit wizardry at the end of the day.
Word.
really
Just like Jalen Brown putting shoe polish in his head.
Hey, yo,
Yeah.
that's violation. That's a violation. I want to talk to Jalen Brown too and say, brother, as a nigga who had braids and dreads for a long time, went back to the fade, brothers. You just gotta accept where your hairline is now. That's it.
That's what I thought. Like, you gotta accept that shit.
Get you some soap, some good shampoo, shampoo brush. Scrub your head till them noodles start to form. Put a wig cap on. Rinse it out. Repeat again. Brush consistently and let your hair wolf out so you can get some waves. And stop putting that goddamn dye or whatever it is you slapping on the front of your head, because that shit is diabolical.
Yo, but I heard at the little hair conventions, the little salon shits that they be doing in Atlanta, yo, a lot of them products had pubic hair in it too. So it's like a lot of niggas was putting pubic hair on their shit. And I'm like, wow.
I'm gonna be honest.
Diabolical.
I don't know nothing about that.
Whoever thought of that was weird.
There's probably like 10 niggas in the whole United States know how to still cut hair without throwing paint in niggas' heads.
Nah, you right.
It's like you go to the barbershop now. That's why the little barber that I found, little dyke lesbian girl, once I saw that she wasn't she had the razor blade, Like doing the razor lineups, I was like,
oh yeah, the razor lineups was fire.
She know what she doing.
I feel like Shuddy went to the Dominican Republic because them guys was over there doing that shit.
Yeah, you gotta learn that from the Puerto Ricans. You ain't lying. That's that. Yeah, if you either learn that from a nigga that's deep in the South or the Dominican.
Right.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Right. That's trench activities. Trench activities right there.
Yeah, big trench activities.
Yo, so did y'all see that? What's that guy? Max B came home.
Oh yeah, they freed the wave, y'all. Hey, I gotta gotta drop a bomb for Max B. They freed the goddamn wave. Shout out to Max B.
I ain't like how I mean, shoot, them camera angles, all that shit was looking bad. French came and picked him up.
You said it was looking bad. What they do?
It was just I mean, you know what? Maybe it's too soon because Diddy's in and Boy came out, and like I said, I'ma just say if you watch the whole video, Boy ass crack is out while he hugging French. You heard? And it's like, whoa, nobody wanted to pull Boy's shirt down or woo. It was a lot going on. And it looked like two females meeting up after 16 years, the way they was in it. So it's a lot going on.
Well, you know, man, there's been some questions about French, but until further notice, I'm gonna just chalk it up as
I'm gonna chalk it up too. It's just a lot going on.
It was a lot going on with them hugs. I'll just say the two brothers who missed each other and love each other. That's all.
So you already know what I'm about to ask, right?
Who I'm talking about?
No, we don't.
Yeah.
With her nosy ass. She heard black men and being in disparaging situations. She instantly. Her feet got the itching. I heard them talking about some niggas.
Who these people?
There was some niggas doing something that was sounding like it was crazy. You know, who you talking about, Bobby?
Yeah, it was questionable. That's all it was. That's all.
Let me see these crazy.
Yeah,
these crazy niggas you talking about.
Who is that?
Max. He's the wave. That's the best way I could describe it.
Yeah, he's the wave.
He's the wave.
Like, what does he do? Or what did he do?
He was a rapper 16 years ago. He got sentenced. Yeah, he just got out today from doing 16 years. He was down with Jim Jones. He was big in New York on the underground.
Yeah, on the underground scenes he was.
Yeah, he was with French Montana and all that. And right before he was finna get ready to blow, like Kanye West, a bunch of people was looking to sign him. He got locked up, I think, for like conspiracy of murder or something like that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Triple murder.
Yep.
They gave him 75.
Yeah, they gave him 75 years. Yeah, he fought it and came home.
But that was through Diddy money, though. You still got to think about that shit. French used Diddy money, and then Diddy and all niggas got behind that Max B shit. So,
true.
Yeah, niggas can't forget that part. There's a lot more behind what we see.
Here you go, right here, homie.
Back together.
Humbling gonna have a field day.
I should have never saw Humbling this shit.
We finally did it. We going to Morocco.
Is that Drake?
That's Prince Montana. Calm down.
Okay, I see it now. I see it now. Why are they hugging like that? That's just weird.
Y'all niggas ain't believe? Y'all niggas ain't believe? Fuck wrong with you niggas, B? You niggas ain't believe? Fuck wrong.
See, the hugs is crazy. That's what I said. Humbly gonna have a field day. Watch.
Where is his teeth at?
Told nigga. Told y'all nigga. So much. Yeah. Back together. Yeah, they finally did it. They finally did it. They finally did it. They finally did it. We going to Morocco. We going to Morocco. We going to straight from we going straight from 𝐾𝐼𝙎𝙃. Yes, sir. Boy. Y'all niggas ain't believe. Y'all niggas ain't believe. Fuck wrong with you niggas, B. You niggas ain't believe. Fuck wrong with
Was that the entire video, or was it some more to it? I think
It's some more. It's some more to it. It's some more to it, but I don't know where that. Yeah.
You said Allahu Akbar.
Yeah, Allahu Akbar. You heard? Wallahi. Hola. They going to Morocco. Remember,
They going to Morocco,
huh?
Yeah, they got money. They going to Morocco. I mean, you don't know nothing about that. Why can't black men be friends? Humbly.
When you say friends,
No. Nope. Don't get me like that.
Friends.
You will not get me like that, goddamn. I will not blow the Nope. I digress.
I thought y'all would just, I mean, like if it's your brother or your dad or your son, okay, but like I thought y'all would just dap each other up. You're like 3, 4, 5. All right, pop, and go. But that bear hug, just like
they love each other. They best friends. I hug my friend.
Bearded relationship.
My brothers.
Yeah.
Hey,
that's what Humbly is about.
Really, yo, come on, man. What we doing, man? Damn. The man just got out. You already took my man back in the pot.
We don't need bankroll take on this because the math is not mathing on that one. I'm not trying to suggest anything. It's just
you ain't trying to not suggest anything neither.
I mean, well, Humbling, just to be real, he was before he did all that. His son and his daughter ran up to him and hugged him, and I think his baby moms. So,
yeah, that was the first people that hugged him, his son and daughter.
Yeah. So I was like, you won that one.
Then his baby mama's French Montana was one of the last ones. The brothers was last.
Yeah.
Oh, so he had to make up for all that time. He had to wait for them to hug him.
Wait, hold on. But he didn't hug them. He hugged his son and his daughter as long as he could. Baby moms, get up out of the way. Let me get back to the niggas. That's what it looked like.
That's exactly what it was too. You already know.
Damn, man. Free the wave, man.
Put his arms around him, just saying.
Yeah, that was a lot.
He's short. Max be like 5'2", so that's why he couldn't get his arms up there.
Yeah, he is 5'2". My fault. He is 5'2".
He's short, Harmony. Come on now.
So he truths on height. Oh, damn, I thought it was on mute. Not bad. Damn, I thought it was on mute. Damn.
He your height, he toots on height. There you go.
It's okay for me, but not for
Yeah, for you it's good.
Definitely okay.
For a nigga like him, he can't reach the ceilings in that trailer, so it get fucked up.
Yo, the ceilings in the trailer crazy.
That's why he keep the swaddler beside the refrigerator so that way he can get to the ceiling quicker.
That's his little tool he used to get shit up off the top shelf. Diabolical.
But still, salute to Max B, man. Shit.
Yeah, free the way, man.
He home. I just don't want him to make no music because the era over. You heard? Like this hip hop shit is really kind of done in a sense. On the
he making music.
Mainstream level.
Mainstream.
Mainstream.
Ain't no more mainstream, but he definitely finna make music because everybody want to get on the song, especially in New York. They finna be paying that nigga crazy money to get him on songs.
I mean, look at the game. Game out here doing.
Gotta get that Steve Harvey veneers first.
Oh, this nigga.
That's how I thought. It didn't look like he had the front teeth.
Nah, he definitely. Oh man.
That nigga smoked that K2 blew his teeth off.
Kid count is active, y'all. Leave him alone.
First day out the feds. First day out the feds. You niggas on this head. God damn.
Yeah, my fault, Bobby. I mean, shit.
The internet is undefeated, boy.
Yeah, we gotta be real. Can't let our eyes lie to us. That hug was too long. You got a chain like a bitch on her birthday, and yeah, everybody said let's get out of here. We going to Morocco, and we know what they do over there with the sheiks and all them other guys. They women down with the shit too.
True.
So, yeah, we know where Max go. He go to a Diddy party. This shit is amazing.
Shout out to Max B, man. He came home. He got the he got to kick it with his brothers, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, I love my brothers, but we not doing none of that. Wow. I don't care how long. Even when I came home, I didn't even do that. So it's kind of weird when you see other niggas do that.
Yeah.
I ain't hugged no nigga that long. You heard? Get up off of me. I was around niggas the whole time. Fuck, I need to hug you for.
You're crazy.
Homies over hoes. Homies over hoes.
Hey.
Homies over hoes.
Diabolical. Dang.
Yo.
Y'all know the rest of the song.
Nah,
Sing along with me.
I don't even want to know the rest.
Nope. We ain't gonna sing no more. First day out the Jets. You got the Jets game.
Watching Justin Fields throw for 5 yards.
5 yards is wild.
Let me see if he done got up above 5. That nigga was at 5 yards at halftime. So let's see if he done picked it up a little bit.
You know they come back out with the remake of that movie Prison Yard with Adam Sandler when the football niggas is playing against the inmates.
What's that shit? The Longest Yard? Yeah.
Longest Yard.
I was eating popcorn looking ass. Yeah, Justin Fields got a whopping 54 yards.
Not a whopping.
No, he going crazy.
Yeah. I don't understand none of that shit. Oh man.
You know somebody gonna do that homies over hoes to that nigga on AI.
Yeah, you threw that out in the algorithm. That's
But yeah, for sure. Watch, it's coming. Yeah, they're gonna do the Boondocks skit with him. Do man.
yeah. I could
If
see
that nigga
that.
ain't got no front teeth, what the fuck was he in there smoking? God damn. Nigga
Flocka.
smoking all that yeah, smoking all that leftover tobacco from the guards and rotted that nigga teeth out. Smoking that
Yeah,
they
the
be smoking that
leftover.
fucking dip too. Yeah, nigga smoked all the dip up and shit. Nigga, damn.
Yo, did y'all see that thing where I think it was on that same website Bobby just had up there. It's on site. Teacher, I guess the kid was getting bullied about being called gay, and then the teacher also agreed with the bully and said, "Yeah, you walk like a gay boy." Y'all saw that?
You serious?
No, I
That
did
happened,
not,
nigga?
but that sounds hilarious.
Yo, the same site you on is somewhere on there with a mother and her son is sitting on the couch.
Oh, no, I gotta find that.
Yo, that shit. Yeah, I ain't even gonna front. I would have wowed that teacher up. I ain't even gonna lie. She would have got it. He was already
That's your
getting
I
son
bullied.
mean,
walking.
would you though? Because when we was younger, our coaches would say certain shit to the some motherfuckers like, "Boy, you walk like you got a switch in you."
But the
Pick your
thing
pants
is
up. You want somebody to do something to you? Like, oh shit, come on,
but the
coach.
thing is, the boy was really trying to, defend his masculine. You get what I'm saying? But once you
Okay.
got the whole gym or the cafeteria on your head, and you trying to go tell the
Oh yeah,
teacher,
that's getting.
it's a little
Ah, and the teacher response
diabolical.
was, "Well, you do kind of walk kind of gay." Hey,
That was
that
kind of
teacher is
fucked up.
based. He's based.
Yeah, and then we got to talk about the pastor who wanted a threesome. Word.
The pastor that wanted a threesome. Oh, he doing the work of the Lord. How you feel about Tank baby mama getting that fight canceled for him? Boy, I say his karma is a motherfucker. Tank over with.
How'd she
But
get the fight
you know
counsel?
where it was at though? Because when
Over
she
there.
sued his ass for that domestic shit.
He should have known that was coming. Shit, that's on him. He should have got ahead of that shit.
Yeah, when because she's not a criminal case, it's a civil case. But once that civil case came out, the Paul kid, I guess his people decided to cancel the fight, so his payday is over with. Thought he was gonna skate up out of here. They
All right.
got that shit done.
He dumb for even taking the Jake Paul fight. He should have been fighting
That's
real
right.
fighters anyway. So
Yeah,
karma.
go fight Lamar
That's
Roach now.
Yeah, that's his karma for trying to duck Roach. Yeah.
Yep.
Try to
Now
duck
you ain't
Roach.
got no
Now your
choice.
ass is a roach, nigga. Stupid ass nigga. Who the hell want to hear you fight fucking Jake Paul, nigga? And it's a nigga out there that almost beat your ass.
I believe he did, but nigga took a knee and said my face.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't see that video cuz talking about. I did see this one where the Baltimore officer ran the dude over though.
Damn.
Yeah, he was chasing that
I mean,
nigga.
funny. That was funny.
Yeah,
It wasn't funny, but it was funny.
You see it? I
He
thought
was
this was
determined.
Now, Hubbard, I thought this was AI. I was like, nigga, that AI.
Me too.
This ain't real. This shit real right here.
Yep.
That police officer was tripping.
To say about this, it is all over social media.
All over social media, indeed, Rick. And today in court, it was the commissioner who brought up that viral video. And he went on and said that they're going to continue to be transparent in all of this, and they're going to do what they're supposed to do according to their policies and the decree.
First I saw it, I thought it was AI. I honestly did. I thought, because you can do so many things with AI.
You gonna hit him with the car?
It's crazy. Look like a police officer trying to run somebody over for supposedly nothing.
We now know the name of the officer in this viral video. His name is Robert Parks, and we're learning from the department he's been on the force since 2020.
We had to make sure the video was real.
Baltimore City's police commissioner addressing the video of Parks seen in a cruiser chasing a man into a vacant lot down an alley before crashing into someone's backyard.
The next day we brought the officer in and suspended him. It is not what we want our officers doing. It is definitely not what we've been training them to do.
The video viewed by thousands online, including the federal judge overseeing the department's consent decree progress. During Thursday's hearing to review BPD's progress, the judge called the video very troubling.
It's just egregious. That's not what we teach our officers to do. It's not what we want our officers doing. And it's going to damage our relationship with the community, which is the thing that we're trying to build up the most.
Now, 8 years after the decree placed the city's police department under federal oversight, there are still some major issues that stick out. Officials citing staffing shortages and a backlog of nearly 500 disciplinary cases.
Doesn't mean we're going to change anything. We're going to continue to progress and rebuild the department while we still lower crime. And unfortunately, one bad incident like this sets you back months and years to all the progress that we've made.
The Maryland Public Defender and the District Defender for Baltimore City issuing a joint statement following the viral video, condemning the officer's conduct and demanding additional transparency, calling on state agencies to release public records and honor Maryland's consent decree. Parks police powers have been suspended, and the police department has opened up an internal investigation. In addition to reviewing the body camera footage from that viral incident, we're also learning today that Parks is working in an administrative capacity, according to the department. For now, reporting live here at Federal Courts, I'm Janae Reese for WJZ.
Big story tonight, a new development as we now know the name of the officer in this video that's going viral, showing that officer nearly running over a man in his cruiser and then crashing into a fence. Police say the officer's name is Robert A. Parks, who had his powers suspended because of this. Baltimore's police commissioner addressed this today, and our Janae Reese spoke with the commissioner about the video. And Janae, you join us now live. What did he have to say about this? It is all over social media.
All over social media, indeed, Rick. And today in court, it was the commissioner who brought up that viral video. And he went on and said that they're going to continue to be transparent in all of this, and they're going to do what they're supposed to do according to their policies and the decree.
First I saw it, I thought it was AI. I honestly did. I thought, because you can do so.
Diabolical. Shout out to them police.
They said suspended his power like that nigga some kind of superhero, and they just give me a Green Lantern ring back, motherfucker. That's enough of that.
Yo, Bobby. So that video that I was talking about, I'm just not finding out the actual page. The actual emblem on that page is on site. They almost got the similar shit, but it's called. Dang, I hate that I want to say this. It's called Gay Magazine on Instagram.
Hey, yo. Hey, it's been a wonderful show, y'all. We just reached the 5-hour mark. We about to get out of here. My nigga subconscious, I think he's sleepy. Think my nigga might be a little tired.
Nah, but that's the shit, right?
When James Brown, he said, "No, I'm not.
No, I'm not. Living in America."
Where?
1, 2, 3. Salute, y'all. I'm about to get the fuck up out of that man. Crazy as that. My nigga subconscious is a fucking fool. All right, Humbling, Trip, Subconscious. We out this bitch. I'll catch y'all. I will catch. Hold on. I'm gonna try to come back on late. No, let me stop playing.
Yeah, don't even.
All right, y'all. I'll catch y'all tomorrow in a minute.
All right.
Monkey Mondays. See you later.
Monkey Monday. All right.
Toby be good nigga for massa. Good nigga. Don't send Toby away. Toby be good field hand, boss. Good field hand, massa.
That's all right, Toby. That's all right. You be a good field hand and you can stay here.
Toby stay. Toby stay. Toby be good now. Toby be real good.